Good afternoon everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we're going to be flying just a quick round trip up towards Bodø. I'm sorry that I'm late, but the simulator chose to crash today. And some other technical difficulties as well, but hopefully everything is up and running as it should. So yeah, really sorry for that, but try to be here as quick as possible nevertheless. So yeah, again, sorry for that, but at least here we are, and we are ready to go. So we're currently standing here at gate Delta 6, stand 68, and we are waiting for our aircraft to be landing from Barcelona, I think it is. Should be landing in about 10 minutes, and we're going to start with the briefing as well, fairly shortly. Before I forget, we're just going to introduce the crew, the members. So we have ATC Svidi and Sander, so shout out to both of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It's really appreciated. So then, should we start off? So, So yeah, Tom said hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, the reason why I've added that is basically taxi and the push is also part of the sterile cockpit phase. It is from push until you're passing 10,000 feet, and from 10,000 feet till you just turn off your engines. And everyone doesn't always know that and is expecting an answer from me when you're taxiing, for example. So that's why I've added that, to clarify that. To add the pushback and the taxi as well on the sterile cockpit phase. That's why. So it is something I added actually on the last flight. This is the second flight with that added, so it's fairly new. Yes, it is. Yes, but hello, good afternoon, welcome, opening well, and A380 pilot, hello, welcome, opening well. Mix 77, hello, welcome, opening well, and Norwegian Aviation, hello to you as well, welcome, hope you are doing well. Okay, don't really have time to answer anything at the moment, so we will take that if you have time. We'll just go fairly quickly through the briefing. So yeah. At least, yeah, Marcus. Well, hello, welcome, opening well. Welcome. So, we need to start with the briefing straight away. So, maybe we should start with the first flight, or the last flight. So today on the 7th of March 25, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Bodø. We're going to be flying with Lima November India Lima under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. I'm going to be pilot in command and also pilot flying for both legs. So we'll start off with the first flight to Bodø. We are departing at 16:30. And we are expecting a flight of approximately 1 hour and 10 minutes, landing in Bodø at 1800. So expecting about 1 hour 30 minutes on the block time. Expecting flight level 350 up to Bodø, and the dispatch will mark is that it is planned optimum flight level for the flight. Block fuel, we are expecting a minimum of 5.8 tons of fuel. We are expecting Tromsø as alternate, and yeah, we don't have anything on the mail, so that is also good. Passengers wise, or weight wise, expecting 159 passengers up to Bodø. So expecting about 61.2 tons of cargo then, if I'm correct. It says 60.9, but normally about 300 kilograms extra on top, for whatever reason. Don't ask me why. When it comes to the share value, we're expecting 7 on the share value at top of the sand. So we could expect some turbulence in towards Bodø today, so that could be interesting. I mean, there's currently some bad weather going on in Trøndelag, but we're not flying to Trøndelag either, but we're flying over it. And we are going to be descending over Trøndelag, so that could make sense. We have currently 2 segments available or valid for Polaris FIRs over Norway. Valid until 1700 Zulu. So if we can just get the segment here on Navigraph. So we have severe mountain waves, if I remember that correctly. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. I think it is mountain waves, I don't remember. At least severe turbulence is the other one. So both of them are related to turbulence nevertheless. And it is severe as well. So both of them are currently active. Actually, yeah, both of them are actually not active over our route. It is active over west of Trondheim. So, and a little bit south as well. So it is not going to be anything that we need to be concerned of today. When it comes to the weather for Gardermoen, we can take the latest weather that we have available since it is outdated. So we have currently winds. Yeah, this is the 1520 meter compared to the 1450. Winds are currently 200 at 12 knots with 3000 meters in visibility. Light rain, mist, broken at 800, temperature 5, 2.4, 10, and no sig. Throughout the day in general, expecting winds 180 at 8 knots with 6000 meters in visibility and broken at 600 feet. Between 12 and 22, we have a temporary change with 4000 meters, mist and broken at 300 feet. And that's going to be what's valid for us. The rest below is not going to be anything concerning for us unless we are delayed or anything. So the weather is not really that good in Oslo today, but it isn't that bad either, so we can't really complain. Then for our destination, that's going to be Bodø, if we can just get the latest weather there as well. So this is then the 1520 meter. We currently have winds 100 at 23 with 6000 meters in visibility. Light showers, light rain, snow. View at 500, scatter at 1500. Temperature correction broken at 2000. Temperature 1, 2.0, Qnedge 997, and the temperature change with 4000, rain, snow, and broken at 1200 feet. So the weather in general is not really looking that good. With the weather we're expecting forecasted throughout today with winds 100 at 15 with good visibility, scattered 3000, broken at 5. When it comes to we have a probability with, and a temperature change between 13 and 17. When are we landing? We're landing at 18, aren't we? We're departing at 1630, 1730. We're landing at 1800. But in general though, between that there with the temporary 4000 rain, snow, broken at 12 feet, and that's basically what we can see. Just a little bit better visibility. We have a becoming between 19 and 21, so around when we are landing and departing. Actually more when we are departing. With winds 200 at 25 knots. So expecting most of the winds coming from the Atlantic this evening. For the rest of the weather here, it isn't really expected to be anything for us. We have these temperature though between 19 and 09 tomorrow, with winds 230 knots, gusting 40. So we might expect some gust as well this evening. So the weather in general in Bodø today is looking quite interesting. So that's something we need to be looking at throughout the flight and so on. When it comes to our destination outlet, Tromsø-Langnes, we have the latest weather here. It's a bit better than Bodø for sure. Winds are currently variable 3 knots with Kavake conditions. Temperature 1, dew point -2, Qnedge 1003, and no sig. 3 mark wind at 2600 feet, 160 at 13 knots. So much better than Bodø. And not that far away either. Throughout the day, we're expecting winds 100 at 8 with good visibility, view at 1500 and broken at 5000. And we have a temperature as well in between 15 and 20 with 030 at 10 knots. And for the probability there, not going to be valid below there. So when it comes to the note temps, we don't have anything specific for Gardermoen today. We have one thing at least from we can see. Yeah, we have two. Yeah, so basically we have a crane erected 800 meters northwest of threshold runway 25. We don't actually have any height on that, so that's a bit interesting. But at least we have it about 800 meters northwest of threshold runway 25, so that's going to be closer to like a terminal and something. Yeah, so at least it is not going to be anything concerning for us. It's going to be closer to Bodø city itself, and we are not really going to be flying over there nevertheless. And we don't really have anything specific for Tromsø-Langnes, except for that they have introduced the RMP AR approaches in for Langnes. Other than that, if you go to significant, this is now valid 18 UTC on the 7th of March 2025 between flight level 1 and 45 from Washington. So as you can see, it's a lot of things happening here. We have currently some moderate icing between flight level 180 and below flight level 100. Continuing northbound, we have some moderate turbulence expected between flight level 400 and 160. And then over Bodø as well, we're expecting some more moderate icing between flight level 180 and below flight level 100. There is also a jet stream passing over our route as well at flight level 310. And we also have a jet stream coming over north or a bit south west of Bodø at flight level 280. And it's quite strong as well with almost 100 knots. So in general, expecting some moderate icing both in Bodø and Oslo. But we're also expecting some moderate turbulence throughout the entire route and descend, most of the descent into Bodø as well. So yeah. When it comes to the winds, we can take the winds for flight level 3-4. We're expecting mostly a cross tailwind of about 50 knots plus, but it is expected to be exceeding 100 knots on the later stations of flight. And once we're approaching top of the sun, and again we have the maximum share value as well at top of the sun at 7, so that could be the reason why. It's because of the increase in wind speed further north up along Norway here. So the weather in general en route isn't really looking that good today, but nothing really significant either, to be honest. It is just mostly that turbulence that we're expecting, but if I know the simulator correctly, we're not going to be encountering anything. So yeah, then we need to decide on the fuel then. We need minimum fuel to Bodø is going to be 5.8 tons. The weather is not really looking the best at the moment with some low visibility. It's expected to be quite windy as well. But the weather, at least on our alternate, is looking good. So that means we have at least a good alternate. Yeah, most of that low visibility and rain is not expected before later this evening after we have departed from Bodø. So then, what do you guys think regarding fuel to Bodø? How much should we add? I think it is more a question how much instead of if we are. Because the weather is, yeah, like I said, not really the best today. Yeah, that was the wrong airport. We're going for Bodø, not Tromsø. Bodø, weather. So, again, we could have some light rain and snow, so sleet or sludd. And we're expecting temporary with 4,000 meters visibility. It should be well within limits for, or minimums for an ILS for MSFS2020, but with the wind changes, we might expect runway 205 as well. And that is going to be an offset localized approach or a non-precision RMP approach. And the minimums for that is going to be a little bit higher. The minimums for the ILS 07 is going to be 276 feet AGL with an area of 750 meters. So that's well within limits. When it comes to the, if you take the, yeah, actually we do have an ILS for runway 25, but again it's an offset. So the minimum size is a bit higher, about 394 feet, almost double, with an RVR required of about 1100 to 1800 meters. And again, we then need to, we're coming in for, how many degrees offset is it? It is 10 degrees offset for the runway because of the mountain, and then we need to turn final right before. So yeah, then we need to decide here. The aircraft burns approximately 600 kilograms per go around and 40 kilograms per minute. So how much should we add? Again, we're expecting the visibility is not going to really be the concern here. It's mostly the winds that we could expect. So if we, for example, we are loading up a minimum of 5.8 tons. If we then, yeah, so if we take 5.8 and add 600 kilograms for a go around, that's going to be 6.4 tons. And if you add another 600 kilograms, it's going to be blank 7 tons. So that means we will have 2 go rounds, or potentially 1 go around and 15 minutes holding. We have Tromsø quite close, so we don't really need to be holding necessarily for very long, because we can just refuel in Tromsø, and the weather is looking really good there, surprisingly enough. So either then we have 2 go-rounds and 15 minutes of holding fuel, or 2 go-rounds, and then we need to divert. And we may also expect to be saving a little bit of fuel en route as well, so yeah. So if you guys are happy with that, we'll go with 7 tons. We probably don't need the extra fuel there that we have added. But I mean, it's still probably a good thing to have in case we actually need it, especially with the weather. It's quite windy in Bodø in general, so yeah. If you're happy with 7 tons, that is what we are going to be going with. So that means we're going to be adding 1.2 tons on top. That's less fuel that we added to Haugesund yesterday. So yeah. If you guys are happy, we will go with 7 tons. Okay, should we start off with the return flight from Bodø? So we're expecting departing from Bodø at 18:35, so expecting a 35-minute turnaround with a flight time of 1 hour and 25 minutes back, landing in Oslo at 20:05. Flight level 380 is expected with no dispatch remarks. Minimum fuel is going to be about 6.7 tons. We are expecting Trondheim as alternates. 136 passengers with a takeoff weight of just about above 6 tons. Maximum share value is going to be 5 at top of climbs around the same area where we are closing in on the, or when we are passing on the top of the stand as well. So we're expecting mostly the turbulence there in south of Bodø. For the weather, we looked at that for both Bodø and the Gardermoen. We don't really need to look at the latest weather for Værnes, but it's looking in general good. But throughout the day in general, we're expecting winds 160 at 15 with good visibility and broke at 6,000. Between 13 and 15, we might expect some gusts of 28 knots. Between 15 and 17, 40 knots on the gusts. 16 and 18, 18 knots. Yeah, so about the temperature there between 18 and 24 is going to be more relevant for us. We're expecting winds 260 at 20 with gusting 30 knots. So we might expect some gusts if you need to divert to Værnes. But in general, we expect to be landing in Oslo nevertheless. We have a category 3 approach available for us with the low visibility that we might expect. So that shouldn't be any problem, but we could also look at the weather for other airports and divert earlier to divert to another airport if that is more suitable weather-wise. We don't have anything on the... Yeah, so we have actually a danger area around Værnes is activated, where we will where some sort of thing will take place at from ground level to 4,000 feet AMSL. Not really sure what that stands for. So I don't really know what it is, but it's a danger area, so I don't really think that's going to be anything good. I mean, firing would make sense, but also not. So that's something we need to look out for. But in general, like I said, we're not really expecting to divert nevertheless. But we need to have an eye on the danger area over in Værnes. It could be some military thing. That's the thing. But it's 4,000 feet. I don't really want to fly an F-35 at 4,000 feet around there, do you? Yeah, actually, yeah, you probably will. So this is the same weather chart that we have for the departure, like I said. Moderate icing, turbulence, and icing is what we're expecting, and some nice, good old jet streams as well. Wind-wise, we're expecting in general mostly a cross headwind, so that's why we have quite a significant longer flight time. But in general, it's all looking good en route down as well, except for the turbulence we are expecting. So yes, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete then. Good. So, just let me check here if the aircraft have landed. And they probably have. They were scheduled to be landing at 47. Yeah, they have landed indeed. Landed from Barcelona. They're landing at 49, so they landed even later than expected. Partisan 6.8, so that is good. And we need to remember these 7 tons of fuel we're going to be adding up. Yes, then we can walk out to the aircraft. So I will see what I can catch up here. So probably little things happening here. So yeah, Stoffer, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, indeed, flying up north again. Nice weather indeed today, isn't it? I mean, we can't really say anything more about Oslo. It's actually raining here at the moment. But other than that, it's more windy in Bodø, so I mean, yeah. Heading north indeed. Oh, nice, you're flying down to Copenhagen with Delta Yankee uniform. Enjoy that, Norwegian Aviation. Enjoy it. Yes, Terrain, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. It's hard to read and walk at the same time here. I understand that, Terrain. Enjoy that though. Nice, enjoy that. Yep, no Sky, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Nilo, hello to you as well. Welcome, doing well. Yeah, Nilo, so I'm using the Norwegian checklist that you can get from Virtual Norwegian. That's what I'm using. I should probably check on the visual damage on the aircraft. I don't see anything, at least. I mean, that's good to always have a nice overview of the aircraft before walking in, nevertheless. Just got to turn on the sound before I forget. So yeah, like I said, you can get that checklist on Virtual Norwegian's website. Yeah, or you probably got an answer on that, and I think, yeah, you also got an answer on that, Captain Oscar, regarding the headings. So yeah. Just let me set that. Okay. There's no one here. Quite empty. The clock is now 59, so we have about 30 minutes until departure. That is what we normally have as well, so that is not bad. Wonderful. Thunder, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. Okay, wonderful. So we can just take a, like we always do, just a quick, simple overview to just make sure. Why are you up there? Yeah. Okay, that's all looking good. The park brake is set. You're in idle. You're slow down. Your lever is down as always. Yeah, I think it's looking good here at least. So can't really complain much about that. Then we can request the flight plan, and we can go ahead and turn on the IRS. Yeah, that would be great, Trey, if you could do that. Again, it's just that acronym that I don't know. I never heard of it before. So it is probably some website you can go to, but you need to Google around to find find that. But in general, though, no times is quite annoying to read. It isn't very easy. We can actually turn on low lights. Why are we so zoomed out? 2001, that's correct. You should be on one. Why are you not on 1.1.5? Again, like I said, try to be a bit quick, so missed a few things. That's the thing. The radio panel isn't actually saved if you make a PMDG panel state. That's a bit unfortunate. So that's something you need to enter in manually for every flight. Yeah, now it is 2,500 meters. I don't really think we are going to be needing to de-ice nevertheless, so we should be fine. But that's something we're going to be finding out a little bit later on. So we can request... Just want to do that just to be on the safe side, since GSX messed up with us yesterday. Request the refueling.
The truck is on its way.
And we can...
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask
Isn't the VDGS running? VDGS. Community. Huh. How should I find that VDGS? I got more VDGS. That didn't help. I mean, the VDG driver is actually running. So I'm not quite sure why it doesn't work. Because I'm clicking left shift V and it doesn't start and pass. But the question is just how do we actually then turn that on again? Because it always normally goes via the... but then of course I need to log in again.
Fuel truck is in position.
Just let me...
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
That was wrong, yeah, so... Hopefully we can start the BDGS driver from their app, hopefully. I can't see anything regarding that. Updates. How do you start? It always starts automatically when the simulator powers up, but now that I've turned it off, how do I actually start it again? Utilities. Oh. There you go, finally I found it. Yeah. Okay, so that is now all good, hopefully. Can we start it now? Thank you. Got it stand 6868. There you go. We are currently refueling, so we're going to be again adding 1.2 tons, so 7 tons total fuel, and we can start with sampling cargo. I know we're departing in 24 minutes. Go ahead. Okay, we started FNC, so we can start with it in the position here.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read aloud and clear. Look at the Gardermoen, we will use the GPS.
Radio 30 helikopter siellä kontaktiiven työtä Oscar Sandwall.
Roger. We're flying to Echo November Bravo Oscar. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
This
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, we are Nordic 3, correction, we are Nordic 50 Alpha. We're expecting one on the left for departure, actually. Strangely enough. One on the left to the 1 Charlie, just got to confirm that. Yep, 3 Charlie, 1 on the left. After Ribbe, it's going to be Zulu 125 to Somu, Zulu 125, Somu, direct to Odnos, Odnos 1 Charlie for 07 at the moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized and we'll make a start
Charlie.
in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal. All stations were about to start boarding.
Which via is it again? It is via Oppned. Cost next going to be 9. Final reserves is going to be 2.5. Cruising at flight level 35. Cruising wind is going to be 23466. Average ISA -7, -54, -61. 250. 310.
Passengers boarding starting.
200. 100 flight level 80. Yeah. 997 is QNH. 997. Execute. And engine outset is just going to be straight out and pulled. 25. And we can request the winds. We have didn't we have hydraulics just a few moments ago? Interesting. So we don't have any hydraulics. That means we need to get maintenance here quickly to fix that. What about oil quality? 89 and 92. That is perfectly fine. So we will request maintenance to get in, because that hydraulic is something we need to fix. We can't really fly much without hydraulics on board. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. How are we doing with refueling? That is now complete with 7 tons of fuel, so we can turn on the seatbelts. We're going to be cruising at flight level 350, and airport elevation in Bodø is 0 feet. Yes, we can do the landing dispatch. So winds are currently 100 at 23, 197. So 123, 197, 123, 197, and runway 07. It is not, we can say slush, it is rain and snow. And we could expect engine anti-assault as well. Nevertheless, with that sort of braking action, we're still able to have a maximum landing weight as well. That's good to see. Guard 1 on the left departure, flaps 5. We could expect Bravo 7 if possible, to try to save a little bit of time. Parking stats. Sid, it's going to be the... Yeah, what are we flying again? Ribbe 1 Charlie. That's Oksat Vippa Ribbe. Ribbe 1 Charlie. So if you can just find the takeoff lanes. 1 on the left, Bravo 7, 2410. 2410. There we go. Now that is ready. How is the ground crew doing with maintenance? I hope they are doing well. Yep. Okay, so we need to start with the briefing as well shortly. Ground crew should help pull off shortly as well. And at the moment we don't have any to see here in Oslo. And then you're just going to double check that. And the rain has stopped at the moment. And just check if you, yeah, you are on the right. Bodø. Okay. Then we are pretty much ready for the briefing. I just want to check the latest weather for Gardermoen that we have. Yeah, 2,207. Yeah, so we can, yeah. Go ahead. So then we will start with the briefing then.
Hi Captain, this Arctic update from Thailand and told that we will start the rolling. The LS and the final roll check won't be ready.
Roger. Okay guys, are we ready for the departure briefing? So, we can start off with the emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for fire warning, engine failure, predictive engine warning, or airplane unable and safe to fly. If I go stop or stop my controls, I will manually close the rest levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking or verify RTO the brakes. Manually raise the speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you go stop, I'll verify first levers closed, auto throttle disengage, max braking applied. I'll call speed brake up, speed brakes not up, verify reversers applied, call reverser status. I'll call 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ATC after reject. Once we come to stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower the speed brake, we will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memo items that need to be accomplished. I will assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memo items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If the situation is under control, on PA remain seated. Situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin congratulations. If it is decided to evacuate the aircraft, I'm going to order flap sortie, and we will then go to the back door of the QRH and run through the evacuation checklist. Any questions? We're happy with that? Say so. So, above correction, below 40 feet, there is not going to be any actions except raising and posture rate and cancelling warnings. Above 40 feet, we're going to set heading slate. We're just going to be climbing straight ahead, 25 north miles, and hold 5,000 feet. The weather in Oslo is not really the best. It is some little bit lower visibility at the moment, but we do not really expect this to be causing any significant problems if we need to return back. The winds are also quite nice, favorable runway 19ers, but we can also land runway 01s if needed. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so we don't have any restrictions on that. Happy? We'll say so, then we can go over to the route check. So we start off with the Ribbe 1 Charlie departure, and then the Ribbe Zulu 125 to Sumub, direct to Odnos, and then we are expecting Odnos 1 Charlie for runway 07 in Bodø. We're expecting a ground distance of 469 nautical miles compared to 465. That's 4 nautical miles difference. That's very within limits. And we expect landing in Bodø with approximately 1.7 plus 1.2. That's going to be 3.9 tons. So we should be expected to be landing in Tromsø with a bit of fuel. So for the taxi, this is our airport charts. 10-9 effective 5th of September 24. We are parked at stand 68. We could expect a standard straight push, and then we could expect to take a left turn on Delta, right on Papa, and then we are going to do a calculation from Bravo 7. If not possible, we will also have Bravo 8 and Bravo 9 available for departure as well. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, and not one time so Gardermoen today. When it comes to runway condition, I'm not sure if we have any data available. We may have, since it is actually raining at the moment. Just gonna quickly check if we do. Would be great. Yes, we do. So for runway 1 on the left at the moment, it is reported to be 555 good. So runway condition is good, but since we don't have the 555 in the performance tool, we will just calculate the wet runway since it have been raining after all. Like I said, we don't really have anything else significant here on the ground, and the weather is looking quite good as well, except for a little bit low visibility. But still not too bad though. Yeah, it's actually clearing up now, so that is good to see. When it comes to our seat, we are expecting to depart about the Ribbe 1 Charlie departure. This is a chart tender to the Fox, effective 25th of March 21. So we are departing initially revealing to Golf Mike 64, maximum 24 knots, take a left turn to Golf Mike 444, and to Vibuk, Nidim, Lilba, Nohug, and then up to Ribbe. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet. We're going to be maintaining a maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. The initial climb clearance for this SID is 7,000 feet, and we do have a warning as well. So we do not comply with the PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, Golf Mike 604. The crew must monitor the first to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. For this SID, we're going to be using an NEDP2, so that means after 1,500 feet AGL, we can set speed in 20 by go to 220 knots. Retract the flat schedule, whilst reversing 3,700 feet, we're going to cancel speed and continue acceleration. And we do not have any threats for our departure today. Then are there any questions? Probably not. Now briefing is complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground.
Departing in 10 minutes.
The crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready, hopefully very shortly here in the front, so give us a call once you're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead, and we will just fix the hydraulics and then get maintenance out of here. Refill hydraulic fluid, and there you go. Roger. Why did I go here? We can do the PA first. So expecting 1 hour 10 minutes, flight to 350, expecting turbulence. And not really that good weather in Bodø either. No, not really. Better here in Oslo to say that. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord I dag, og på AMD Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Bodø. Flytid til Bodø I dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 10 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer dyttet av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Så hvis vi kan være så sitter ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsfeltet. Også for egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, sammenfaller vi det på det sterkeste og følger på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kan fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxituren vår I dag, så venter vi ikke at den skal ta så alt for lang tid før vi klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår I dag også, den går først sørover før vi ganske raskt kommer til å begynne å ta en 180 grader for å fly nordover opp mot Bodø. Vi forventer marsj I dag på rundt 35 000 fot. Vi forventer turbulens gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen. Men som alltid vil anfall for sikkerhetsfeltet på basen I tilfelle vi kommer bort til nøyventet turbulens. Å være I Bodø for øyeblikket ser også ikke så veldig bra ut for øyeblikket. Vi har en del vind for øyeblikket fra øst med litt grann sludd. Og så det 1 grad og noe lavere sikt. Som alltid, vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på værforholdene I Bodø for landing. Men for øyeblikket så forventer vi ikke at det skal ha noe stor innvirkning på innflyvningen vår til Bodø. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper dere får en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Bodø. Flight to Bodø today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 10 minutes. We are very soon ready for departure. We are expected to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for your own safety knowledge aboard, we do recommend to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing, it isn't expected to take long before we're ready for departure. For departure routing as well, we are departing easterly southbound before we quickly going to take a 180-degree turn and continue northbound towards Bodø. We are expecting to be cruising at approximately 35,000 feet today. We are expecting turbulence through most of the flight, but as always, we do recommend that the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence as well. Other than that, the weather in Bodø at the moment is not really looking the best. We could have a bit of wind coming from the east at about 1 degree centigrade and some sleet, and also a little bit of lower visibility. As always, we're going to have you updated on the weather before landing in Bodø, and at the moment we also do not expect this to be affecting our flight or approach into Bodø at the moment. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Okay, so then we can go ahead and get that load sheet in. 62.3. With 1.2, so 68.9, 61.1, 62.1. Yeah, that's what we could expect. So at least within limits. So 62,326. 62,320.6. 20.6. And the current weather in Gardermoen, we should have the 20 update available now, and it started raining again. So the 20 update winds at 210 at 6, 5, 10. 210, 6, 5, 1010. And we're going to be using engine anti-ice for departure, and with a wet runway. Calculate. That's going to take off to 30 to 89.5. Take off to 30 to 89.5. Yes. Flaps 5, trim 5.7 units. 23, 31, 38. 23, 31, 38. Just got 23, 31, 38. 23, 31, 38. Good. And 38, and we still do not have any APC on. Okay, we can fire the APU. And it is going to be 5.7 on the trip. Okay, clear for checklist. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer and display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 102 degrees. QNH 1010. We're reading about 700. Yeah, that is. QNH shouldn't be 1010 then. It should be 1009. That's 1010 here. That's what we don't need to use. We're reading then about 710 feet compared to 710 feet, so it's plus minus 0, yes. Parking brake is set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Clear for checklist to the line is complete. Clear for checklist below the line. Here we have 7,000 kilograms on board and 4 pumps on. Passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, seat prevent cars completed. Takeoff speeds 123, 131, 138. MSP 138, 192, 7,000 set. Clear for checklist complete. And the APU is available. So more on the buses with you. Cockpit ground.
Roll ahead.
Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Roger. Okay, are we ready to go? How did you manage to catch this up? That's my question. Okay, we can request push and start. We have push and start. There we go. And there she comes with the gear pin. And we got the gear pin, so we can turn on hydraulics, and we have pressure. And we have the ILS. We have the ILS for one on the right. That's not really any use for us. Go ahead.
Close door ES1. Use our headset, your beacon light ES not active. Store ES attaches, steering in ES inverted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, we call me ready. Just got to confirm we have Copenhagen control online. Yeah. And there is no traffic behind. Negative. Then we are good to go. Okay, before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Doors windows closed and locked. Anti-collision light on. Transponder. Altitude off. Rudder and airline trim free and 0. Before correction before start checklist. Copy over clippers straight back. Brake set. Gardermoen traffic. Nordic 5 through Alpha. Push and start of the stand 6-8. Gardermoen. Park brakes is released.
Hi there. Focal captain, steer clear of the stand and your three topside stand engines. Hi.
Thank you. Start 2 and 1 in a sequence.
On behalf of the...
Starting number 2.
Roger.
Okay, firing up number 2.
Please listen, Cap. Vänligst lyssna.
Said hey till bugga vid från
There
Garden.
are two men.
Shouldn't hear anything from the cabin crew. And here we are. The clock is 30 now, okay. We pushed on time.
Please activate your parking bracket. Should
Park brakes is released. Correct. Park brakes is set.
stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Roger, we will give a call once the 2 good engine starts. There you go. Starting number 1. Starting number
Is
1.
unlucky. Roger.
Firing up number 1.
Camera traffic, Nordic,
We are
541, short file, 1 on right.
Please take a... Mens vi venter. Thank you very... Takk for oppmerksomheten.
There you go, copy down with 2 good engine starts so you can disconnect.
Oslo traffic, Nordic to Echo Mike, runway 1 and the right, vacated.
Yes, that's all. Good.
for captain, looks like our good start up on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted here ES please your good torstai call. DLL get also was disconnected now, still have our safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DLL see you next time.
Thank you for that, pin straight ahead. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. Take over, go gear pin. Flaps 5. Right control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probit on, anti-ice on, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, altitude descent, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete.
Common traffic 9541, taxiing, Mike.
Right clear,
Hotel Golf,
left clear.
that was it.
Carbon traffic, Nordic 5 Alpha, taxiing via Delta and Papa 2 point Bravo 7 1 on the left, Carbon. Took a little while to get this aircraft starting to roll. Okay. Hello? Hello?
Hi Captain, everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Left is clear and the right is clear. Ska det bli right here on Papa? Left is clear and right is clear. You see the cabin crew. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, stabilize trim, 5.7 minutes, cabin call given. Before takeoff checklist complete. We can go weather on my side and we can go terrain on your. There we go. And left is clear, right is clear. And approach path, one on the left looks to be clear, and the runway one on the right, the correction left as well looks to be clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 50 Alpha, leading up and departing, one on the left via Bravo 7, Gardermoen. Now my hardware is trolling with me again. Nice, so we're clear for takeoff. Okay, ready? Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked.
V1. Rotate. The brake.
Gear up. Speed to vent, 220 knots, 27 sets. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. And engine anti is off. Continue up to flight level 190. 190%. We can delete the derated climb. And we can proceed direct to Ribbe. Confirm. Execute. Is it standard? After takeoff checklist. Engine blades on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, no light and altimeters. Standard set cross check to passing flight level of passing 7,000 feet. Now. Plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. They go passing flight level 100. Come on, they. Pressurization is looking all good. Yes. Okay, we can delete the fix or the engine outside. We're landing at 48, so actually landing ahead of schedule at the moment. About 12 minutes earlier, so that is not bad. And we are going to be, we can continue climbing up to flight level 350 set. And we are stable on acceleration, so we can turn off seatbelts. Wonderful. And as always, it is beautiful weather up here. Okay, there you go, finally. Sorry, it was a bit hectic on the ground there. So I will see what I can... to be honest, I have no clue where I left off. So if you have anything that you want me to... take up again or anything that I haven't seen, please send it again, because I just don't know where I left off. But at least Nikolai, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. You're flying between Oslo to Stavanger, and then Manchester to Stavanger, nice. Sounds good, enjoy that. Oh yes, yeah, it's just flying back to Oslo now, sounds good. Yeah, yes, but it did. Yeah, you flew it from Haugesund this morning. Yeah, I remember that. Great to see. Great to hear that it was in good condition, but that it is, and I can confirm that as well. Except for the hydraulics, it is all good with this aircraft. Stefan, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Shout out to Rip. Nice. Oh nice, yes, because we're flying the third tunnel to Malaga, sounds good. Yeah, landing good at 212 as well, nice, enjoy landing in Malaga though. And we power trying in the rebound for Mike, nice. So yeah, again, if there was anything I missed, please just send it again. Because yeah, like I said, I don't know where I left off. Yeah, Marcus. So since you get a load sheet from the Phoenix aircraft, you will use that. Because the load sheet is going to be the actual weight of the aircraft that the ground crew have loaded up and the amount of passengers. The OFP is just going to be what you're expecting. Because it might be some last booking passengers, for example, that isn't going to be updated in the OFP, for example. So you should always use the load sheet. So go with the load sheet for your calculations and for your weights. Okay, possible to 200, and the presentation is looking good. Yes, it does. So yeah, always go with the load sheet, the information. It's always the accurate one. And you should always also cross-check with your flight plan to see that there isn't a significant difference. Because if it is, then you start to investigate a bit why is there such a big difference between the OFP and the load sheet and what the aircraft says. So yeah. You also got to cross-check at least to... that's what we are doing as well. So if you don't really have a load sheet, we're just using what the aircraft says. And we always do cross-checking, and it's always about 300 kilograms difference from the OFP to the aircraft. Not really sure why. It probably something to do with the steam of profile or something. I haven't really investigated too much into that, so I could probably check a bit more on that. But doesn't really matter too much, it's still well within limits, so yeah. At least you should always double check or cross check to make sure that there isn't anything anything significant. Because if there is, it might be a problem as well. Maybe the load sheet then is incorrect. If you can't find a good reason why you suddenly have 2 tons extra on the weight on the aircraft. That is in the OFP, for example. It is to just make sure that the ground crews have done it correctly. So yes. At least we are shortly in the area we're expecting most of the turbulence. I'm not quite sure if you are already there or if it is a bit further north. That's something we can of course check. It is, yeah, it's quite a bit further north actually. It's closer to, once passing closer to Trondheim. So we don't really expect the turbulence for the next 10 minutes-ish. Something like that. Maybe even more, 15. So yeah. Expecting a smooth ride in the start at least. And that is exactly what we have as well. A beautiful sunset. So yeah. Can't really complain. Marcus, yeah, it actually does depend a little bit. If you have the load sheet, it does depend when you get the load sheet, but yeah. Normally around the final pre-flight and so on is alright. But like you would do the takeoff calculation before you do the final pre-flight. Ish. It's a bit hard to... it does depend a bit when you actually receive the load sheet. At least for us, the setting up the weights and takeoff performance, or the performance calculation is something, or the last thing we do. Because we don't get the load sheet before like 10 minutes or 5 minutes before departure sometimes. So it does really depend on that, but yeah. That's one of the last things to do, is to do that. Yes, but we will be flying tomorrow, yes. And I think I answered that before, yes. Got to most likely be watching it originally. I mean, I've been watching it basically every year. So yeah, that's the plan at least. Don't remember when it is. So yeah. So yeah. I mean, maybe you missed when I answered it, but I mean, no harm in asking again, is it? No worries, Jesper. So again, there's no harm in asking twice. Like if you're asking me about the same time, for example, 6 times, then it's maybe a bit too much. This is just a second, so no worries for that. So we have been flying for about 10 minutes, sorry, 12 minutes, and we need to start thinking about the fuel check. So we're going to be flying at 17, yeah, so 1710 is around where we need to do it. Yeah, so we need to do it at Kikini then, exactly at 1700. We will be flying over Ribbe shortly, so we can decide after that, because then we will have the next waypoint in the progress page. But that is that we are recording by Kikini at about 1700 Zulu, so yeah. Jesper, good question. First of all, we just passed flight level 300, so just gonna quickly check the pressurization. That is all looking good. Yes. So yeah, regarding the flight tomorrow, I already checked, and we are, if it does depend if you have the aircraft, and we most likely have. There was 11 or 12 different flights that we could choose from tomorrow, so quite a limited selection. But it looks like we're going to be flying to Malaga again. So another flight down to Malaga is what we're expecting tomorrow. If that's not going to be possible, then we are going to be flying to Copenhagen. And if that isn't possible, I don't remember. So Malaga is at least on top. So it looks like it is going to be Malaga tomorrow. Again. So looking so much forward to that. I think this is then going to be the 4th time or something we're flying down to. I think actually it's going to be the 3rd or 4th time this year we've been flying down to Malaga already. So yeah, we've been flying a lot to Malaga lately. Yeah. I mean, it is all randomized, so Yeah. But again, if we don't have the aircraft, it's going to be Copenhagen, so that means it's going to be an 17:25 departure in local time from Gardermoen, and then just a round trip to Copenhagen. It's going to be starting at quite late and finishing just after a round trip, so it's going to be quite short schedule. But Saturdays in general though is quite short, so yeah. Marcus, good question. From what I know, we don't have anything called Torpo in the FMC. I think that's again an Airbus thing. And to be honest, I'm not really sure what it could stand for either. You could probably just Google what Tropo. That might be the Tropopause actually. Maybe that could be it. But from what I know, we don't have that in the Boeing. No. So it's probably just an Airbus thing, but so yeah. But at least you can just probably Google what Tropo MCD, or just Google what it could stand for, and it will probably find an answer. At least I don't have an answer for you on that. 1,000 ago, I was flying Airbus either, so, or I haven't flown it in a really long time. So yeah. Train, yeah, exactly. We were actually very close to get like. Yeah, actually we couldn't actually get Gran Canaria, but we could get Lanzarote. But we didn't get Lanzarote. To be honest, it was only long flights, minimal flights, except for Copenhagen. That's the only short flight tomorrow that we could take. All the rest of the flights tomorrow is done, is medium haul flights. So yeah, it's good. It was a long flight nevertheless. And there we go, we are now approaching 35, we are leveling off. And we are approaching now Sobub at 17:11. That's perfect. 1 minute after, it doesn't really matter too much. So we're going to be conducting the fuel check at Sobub. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, can't really complain too much about Malaga. Yeah, I can agree on that. But again, we've been flying so much to Malaga lately that, yeah. And it's a long flight as well, but I mean, it's still going to be nice though. We'll be landing late in Oslo, so it's going to be a long day. Yeah, I mean, we are starting quite late as well. We're starting at, I think our departure is either 13 or 1400 local. I think it is about 1300, maybe even later. It's quite late actually. So yeah. It's going to be great indeed. I mean, Tomsa, fair enough if you just fly Airbus and you like flying Airbus. I can understand the point for that, to switching over to Boeing. But I mean, if you really want to learn the 737, it's definitely a good investment buying the Dash 600 since it is the most, or the cheapest of them all. So yeah. Yeah, terrain. It is Malaga, Palanga, yes, but again, we're going to be doing an afternoon evening flight, so it is going to be after 12. I took all the different flights after 12 that was possible. Actually, Trondheim was an alternative as well. So it is an evening afternoon flight and not a morning flight. So yeah. Skolvik, hello, welcome, opening well. Are you flying the MD-11 today? Yeah, the part of 1450, maybe it's around there, I don't remember. At least it is 1802, they're taking 1802, if you want to know the flight number. But yeah, at least we're expecting Malaga tomorrow. Oh, we'll be back in Oslo in midnight. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you're probably still on your way down, yeah, I thought you already landed. Yeah, if you're still on your way down, that could make sense, but if I landed departing soon, that wouldn't really make sense. Yeah. Train, no, you don't. The only time you do the test is after or when your first flight of the day with the aircraft. So when the clock has passed 0000, that's when you do the test. You just do it the first flight of the day with the aircraft, except for the oxygen test that you do before every flight. But the rest of the test is something you just do before the first flight of the day. But I'm not really sure what you're regarding with the crew change, or what you're referring to there. If you want me to answer that as well. If regarding how many aircraft that is flying around in Norway, yes, it's more Norwegian, yes. SAS just have one aircraft at the moment, and that's a medevac aircraft. And Dash is 700 as well without winglets. So quite an old aircraft as well. That's an interesting thing. They didn't use one of the newer aircraft, but they probably sold the newer ones and they scrapped the older ones. So yeah. Well, okay, still like 50 minutes out of Malaga, okay. Then I understand. Yeah, what the A330? That's that sounds good, Topsa. Yeah, terrain. Yeah. So again, now I understand the question. Yeah, it is the first flight of the day with the aircraft. Yeah. It's not that the crew change. It is going to be a first leg of the flight. Also, the first flight of the day with the aircraft. But about I think from what I've seen and understood, they do realign the IRS with the crew changes. I can't confirm it 100%, but I've seen that the IRSs have been off, but the instruments are not aligned, and that they're aligning them late, like in the middle of the day. So it looks like they may turn off the IRS like they've done for the crew changes, but I can't confirm it 100%. I just don't really know. But I mean, in the Boeing manual, it is recommended to align the IRS for every flight, because it is going to be a little bit inaccurate after it have been going on for a little while. But it will take a bit. It does take in Norway, for example, it takes 15 minutes in Gardermoen to align it. If you would have done it in Svalbard, it will take you about 30 minutes because of the closer to the pole and so on. So sounds reasonable to do it every crew change instead. But again, I can't confirm it by 100%. Nice, Godric, I guess correctly, that's great. I mean, it's great that you enjoy the aircraft. I would love to fly the MT-11 myself, but it is quite an expensive aircraft. And since I'm just flying with Norwegian and the 737, I just bet all in on the 737. I don't really see a reason paying 1200 Norwegian kroner on an aircraft that I'm going to be flying twice. Exactly like I said with the A350 as well. Paying 800 Norwegian kroner for an aircraft I'm going to be flying twice. Not really the best investment, is it? But great that you enjoyed though. That's great. Yeah, so exactly, I can understand the point. And also, if you can get a little bit more money until November to Black Friday, then you can invest in a better computer when you're first investing in it. So yeah, I understand the point there. Sounds like a good idea. You're welcome, Terrain, you're welcome. Yeah, where are you flying? I think you said it somewhere earlier, but I don't remember. I think I may answer that when I was working out to the aircraft. So I don't remember. So where are you flying today? We should probably have zoom already. At least now we're on an area with the moderate turbulence, and it is all good. No wind or no turbulence at all. Oh yeah. There you go, zoom. We're expecting 3.6 plus 1.2. That's going to be 4.8. And we're currently expecting 5 tons. How did it make the name? Oh, that's a good question, Espen. So it was actually a little bit of a coincidence. it was basically I made my name when I was in 5th or 6th grade actually, and that was like around a year after I started my interest or got a passion for aviation. And I also at the time I really liked fishing. I was going to make a username for a game or something, and my best friend just why not take Pilot and Fisk and then stick together Pilot Fisk. so I've been that since 6th grade, and that's just been perfect. And like also have a little definition as well, because I want to be a pilot, but I can't just be a fish, if you understand. So yeah, it is. So yeah, it's a bit funny story. But I mean, basically all those names, to be honest, is a bit funny, or funny story behind. But yeah, I do like fishing as well, yeah, but I haven't done that in quite a long time. But I mean, it is actually quite nice to go out fishing, to relax and so on, to be honest. So yeah. Yeah, so 6th grade, that is about now, since 5 years ago. Yeah, 4 to 5 years ago. It's quite a long time indeed. Yeah, exactly, Tomsa. Exactly. Then I understand. That's great. I think also my computer costs around 30,000-ish. Don't remember exactly the correct or the accurate number, but it was something like that. Oh, nice. That's great, SP. That's great. Exactly, Tomsa. It is. I basically if I have a username somewhere, it is definitely Pilot Fisk. That's for sure. I've had it everywhere. So it's I do really like that name. Like there was a period I thought about actually changing the name to something a little bit more relevant to that we're flying with Norwegian and the 737. Like separate it, so I have my own account that's Pilot Fisk and then the channel itself. But I thought, no, probably not a good idea. Probably a good idea to just stick with the name already have. So, but that was actually I've thought about it, but didn't end up changing it, and I think I'm quite happy for that. Yeah, yes, but that sounds good. 4070 as well. Like if you get on the at least an RTX graphics card in the 40 series, then you're quite secure for the future. I mean, the 50 series cards are just released, or I think they haven't even released yet. I think they're launching soon. Don't know, but I mean, if you have also the higher 30 series cards, you should be fine. But 40 series is definitely a good investment. It is. So yeah, I need to think about upgrading my computer one day as well. Nice, Tulsa, that's nice. So exactly, it's always great when you have like some fun backstory of your username, and normally that's also what it is. Find the origin. So yeah, that's not. Well, sorry, that's nice. Marcus, yeah, he is. I watched a lot of him. So yeah, that is for sure. That's what I know. How I know most of the procedures actually is from his videos. So yeah, it's really great. He pops in here actually sometimes as well. So yeah. Maybe one day if he's here and you have questions, you can ask him directly. No, he's not a pilot. If I'm correct, it is actually his father. So yeah. But I'm not really sure how much I should say. So, again, if you have any questions, ask him directly. So yeah. Nikolai, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Yeah, actually, we're closing in on top of the sun as well, aren't we? Yeah, 104 miles, we need to start preparing. Yeah, flying back to Stavanger now, and if I'm correct, you're flying then to Manchester and then to Stavanger again. So ending your day in Stavanger this evening. That's nice. I think we actually done that route once, where we'll be flying from Stavanger. The schedule you're doing now, I think we've done that once there actually, but that's quite a while ago. Always nice actually to be flying out in and out of another airport in Oslo sometimes. This is something different. Okay, so move 3.6, that's going to be 4.8, we have 5 tons. 2.1 we have approximately 2.12 tons, so that is also within what you are expecting. And the flight time, 31 minutes, we can fly for 31 minutes, that's good. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain, I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Is there anything you guys want from the menu regarding drinks? Or are you fine? I mean, we've got to start preparing for the descent now, so I don't really have much time. I mean, if you guys want anything, then Pepsi Max, 1 Pepsi Max. I wonder how much expenses we have add on top for Norwegian with all the snacks and the drinks that we're drinking for every flight. Yeah, 1 Pepsi Max and 1 orange juice, then we will ask that then. Okay, can we have 1 Pepsi Max and 1 orange juice, please?
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now, just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Oh, I've flown 18 times between Oslo and Stavanger. I can actually check how much I flew between Oslo and Stavanger last year, because Volanta actually tracked that. It should be somewhere here. So, because Stavanger also was the busiest or the most flights, or the route we did the most last year, and that was with I actually didn't say that, but at least we flew in and out of Stavanger in general, 28 flights. So that means we had probably at least 20 flights between Oslo and Stavanger, probably about 24. I mean, did we fly much outside of that? Don't really think so. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I've made your drink. They're waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, the drinks are now available, both in the galleys, you can just collect it when you want. We are flying to Tenerife tomorrow, that sounds good, Nikolai. Enjoy that. Okay, so 1750, 81 miles to top of the descent. We need to look at the weather. Yeah, the weather's actually quite good now. Oi! That was a bit better than I expected indeed. And visibility have significantly increased. And we still have the rain, snow, and the lower visibility at the temperate area, but visibility in general and the weather have improved quite a bit. So that is good to see. So still expecting runway 07 for landing then. So unfortunately not runway 25. We have actually not used runway 25 for a long time now. It's a bit annoying, because that's of course the funniest or the most funniest approach indeed. It's a bit more fun to do that one. Okay, so for the approach, actually we need the airport chart as well. There you go. So the approach for island 07, and the heading is going to be 072 degrees. 072. 072. It's going to be 110.3. 1103. So basically same frequency for 01 left in Gardermoen then. Minimums 295. And we can set 11755 on standby as well. 11755. Okay, then we can do the landing calculation. So it's currently 126. This is the 50 meter. Yeah. 126 to 95. 126. The weather have actually, temperature actually increased and the pressure have decreased. Runway 07, we'll still calculate with slush. Actually we can calculate the wet runway instead. And that's going to be 700 kilograms, so that's going to be 59,400. 59,400. And all operational. 46, that's going to be 41. 42 is also perfectly fine. We will use auto brake 2. Correction 3. And since the winds are now 26 on a headwind, we will then take 26 divided by 2 is going to be 13. So in correction of 13 knots. Actually, maybe turn on a little bit of light in here. There you go. Okay, are we ready for an approach briefing? So, I just want to check where we're going to be, if you have any information about parking. Stand 14, okay, nice. Okay, so for the start then, we're expecting the Oslo 1 Charlie arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 18th of May 23. So we're coming in by Oslo above the 8, flight level 80. Continue to Bravo Oscar 526, then to Xis above 7,000 feet. Continue to Bravo Oscar 528 above 5,000, and then to Ukned maximum to 20 above 4,005. And we say in Bodø is 6,200 feet. And we're going to be maintaining as usual maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. And yeah, when it comes to flights, we currently, as you may see on the charts, we have quite a significant terrain in the vicinity of the airport, at least in the south. So we are only going to be looking out for that, but in general we don't expect it to be causing us any significant problems. But it's going to be more, as we also see, we have a little bit there, so we have this mountain on runway 25, but we can discuss a little bit more about on the approach plate. Other than that, we also have the weather. We might expect quite a significant weather change with low visibility and rain and snow. But other than that, it's a little bit windy, but that's normal for Bodø, so that should all be good. So for the approach then, so expecting a runway for the ILS for runway 07. This is chart 11-1. We are coming in by Ukned, initial approach fix, maximum to 20 knots. Then we're going to continue into Ripo, sorry, Ripto, initial fix, 200 knots. That's going to be approximately 8 miles final from the runway, so we need to then configure the aircraft a bit earlier to make sure that we have good energy management of the aircraft and make sure that we are stable. Again, we're expecting quite a significant headwind, so we should be flying quite slowly, but still you need to be able to manage the speed of the aircraft. The heading is 0720 degrees, ILS is 110.3 Bravo Oscar. 072 is set triple, and 110.3 is also set triple with Bodø VR on 117.55 on standby on Radeon number 1. It is going to be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 295 feet. Transition level, flight of 80, and for the mist, if you need to go around, we're going to climb straight ahead, then passing 40 feet, turn right, category Charlie, maximum 160 knots, to intercept and proceed on radial 087 Bodø VR, at 15 me Bodø VR, or when passing 3100 feet, whichever is later. Turn right direct to VR, enter VR holding, climb to 4500 feet. Yeah. Other than that, like I said, with the terrain, as you may see, we have quite a significant terrain here on the a little bit to the north east of the airport. So basically on the approach path for number 25, and that's also why we are doing this quite early turn on the mist, to be sure that we are not to avoid the terrain. After that, we also have a notification here so that we should avoid overflying Bodø below 3000 feet because of noise, of course. Other than that, we are landing with flaps 30, 142 on the VRF with a wind correction of 13 knots. So final VRF is going to be then 155 knots. We are using auto brake 3 for landing and normal reverse thrust. When it comes to the airport chart, 10-9, effective the 31st of October 24. So, we're landing runway 07, and we're going to make it via either Delta or Echo, or whenever possible. The earlier the better it is. And then we got to taxi to our parking stand. Revenue condition at the moment for Bodø is reported to be 555 good, so that is good to see. We do just have one hotspot for our taxi, that's going to be here at Echo. So holding point Echo is prone to taxiway incursions, and it is located on taxiway Whiskey before right turn towards the runway. And we also have to have a caution here, so do not mistake parallel taxiway to the south for main runway. That's something I've actually done before, so important that we different those, but at least thankfully now the weather is a bit worse and it's getting dark, so we have runway lights available, so that shouldn't be any significant problems, but we have a caution there, and that's going to be a friend. Make sure of no mistake in that. We have birds in the vicinity of the airport, and we also do have hang and paragliding area northeast of Bodø up to 3,500 feet. That's most likely not going to be conducted now, so that should also not be anything to be concerned of. For the parking stand chart, 10-9 Alpha, effective 31st of October 24. Like I said, we're taxiing either via Delta Echo and then Whiskey to stand 1-4. We don't have any other hotspots, taxi restrictions, and there wasn't any free locomotive times. There was a crane erected north west of threshold runway 25, about 800 meters, but that is also not going to be anything significant for us. So then, that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude set to 0 feet, recall checked, auto brake 3, landing data, VRF 142, minimums 295, and approach briefing complete, descent checklist complete. Once we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 200. And 200 is set. And we still actually, the sun is still here. Well, there is still going down though, so yeah. Yes, Alder, okay, you have 30-40 minutes behind flying to Narvik. Ooh, enjoy the flight. How is the weather in Narvik at the moment? Is it good? I hope so. Nice Narvik as well. Not bad. And here we go, we are now starting our descent. And we are expected to be landing in Bodø at 50, so we're actually landing 10 minutes early. Okay, so the clock is 50, the clock is actually 23, we're landing 50, so we could be landing about 25, yeah. You can say 25 minutes then. You don't need to be 100% accurate on that. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, it's probably as bad as it is. We can actually check though. Sorry. The weather in Harstad. Yeah, it's gusting 25 knots, but the visibility is good. Yeah, at least the temperature is basically the same. It's a bit more windy, but still nice weather though. Enjoy flight. And nice, yes, but I can agree on that. Yeah. Okay, should we do the PA then? So expect to be landing in about 25 minutes, and we should have the latest weather for Bodø. Should have the 20 meter. Yeah, the 20 meter is basically exactly the same as the 50 meter. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje la merke til, så beveger vi oss ned mot Bodø, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Vær i Bodø for øyeblikket ser litt bedre ut enn det var fra da vi tok av fra Gardermoen. Vi har fortsatt en del vind kommende fra øst, men utenom det så er det 2 grader, og så har sikten blitt ganske så mye bedre. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Takk til å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser dere til neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, we have gone over the sand down towards Bodø, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Bodø was looking quite alright. It have improved quite a bit since we departed from Gardermoen, with still a bit of wind coming from the east, about 2 degrees centigrade, and the visibility have improved significantly. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a blessed evening. Thank you. Okay, so the static air is still minus 57, so we're closing on that we need anti-ice. Check if you have any ice built on the wing. I don't think that's ice yet. Yeah, Skolvik, they have released one update and they managed to fix most of the problems, or at least except one. And that's still the skidding sound of the nose wheel. It is still way too loud. And again, that's something you actually don't really hear in the flight deck of the real aircraft. They adjusted it, but I still hate it. I don't see a reason why we still have that. Like, when my desk is shaking when I'm turning the aircraft, then it's a bit too loud. So yeah, except for the skidding of the nose wheel, it is good. And it has been updated once. I mean, at least that skidding should probably like be an option or something, because it is really annoying. And like I said, you basically don't hear that in the aircraft or in the flight deck. Yeah, I mean, at least on the release note, they say that they lower the sound in general, but they increase the sound on concrete and when they're turning on low speeds. And guess when we actually heard it from the start, it is when we are turning on low speed. And that's, we're turning on the 90-degree turns at 10 knots, and then it is really loud. So it's a bit annoying that they haven't really removed that. Again, you don't hear it on or in the cockpit of the real aircraft. It's quite annoying. And there's no way for me to actually turn that sound off completely. Then I need some special applications or something. So yeah, there you go, minus 50 degrees, we can turn on engine anti-ice. There we go. So yeah, I really hope that they're going to be improving on that skidding sound in the future. That would be great. But outside, except for that, it is a really great sound pack. It sounds like the real aircraft. So it is. I don't regret buying it, but I still hate the nose wheel skidding, because that shouldn't be there. But I mean, At least join the Bodø's Soundpacks Discord server if you want more information or something. I didn't know about that before after the update. I just randomly checked the Orbex and then, oh, it's an update available. And then I found out, oh, they have a Discord server. Why didn't I know that before? So I was a little bit late to the party with the update. But I wasn't home when it was released either. But yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough, Nikolai, fair enough. I can totally understand that decision. I mean, yeah, the 10-day flight departs at 7 in the morning, doesn't it? So yeah, can understand that. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Scott. The rest sounds really good, and at least they fixed the oxygen test because we missed when we set the regulator to 100%. We missed that part of the test that didn't have any sound. That's fixed at least. But yeah, still don't really like the oh wait, you're not even flying through clouds anymore. But we can't basically see anything here. Like, it was quite random that I didn't see that. We turn off the sound lights here, that will probably be a bit easier. And then we can turn off the anti-ice then. Yeah, then that's no need for that. Okay, nice to ESP. What do you think about the level up? I've heard that it is a bit better than the SIBO, isn't it? I'm not sure. There we go, and a little bit lower brightness there. I think we should lower this as well. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
No, thank you. We don't really have time to that.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yeah. I don't think it's a bad idea to lower the brightness a little bit on the background as well there, because it was maybe a little bit light. I don't know, want it completely off there. Okay, so again we're landing 50. We're landing 50, so that's going to be at 35. And it's 15 minutes, so that's in about 3 minutes. Okay, I understand, but that's great to hear though, ESP. Sounds good, except for physics. But I've heard that the level up 77 is one of the best, or the best freeware 77 available for any flight simulator, so yeah. Well, I mean, if I correct, it actually builds up on the SIBO 77 systems. Yeah. Yeah, 1,000 to go. We can continue down to... I can just go down to flight level 100. Flight level 100 set. Okay, so we need to decide on the field back to Gardermoen. So we can do that now before landing. It's a good thing is that we actually have some breathing air on the ground here in Bodø. I mean, if you're landing early, that wouldn't be anything I would say no to either. Well, departing early. I wish we have about 45 minutes on the turnaround compared to the 35 we were expecting. Or that we have planned for. Just look at that. This is like looks like strings that connect the top and the low layer of the clouds. It's interesting to look at. Okay, we passed flight of 200 and presentation is still looking good up there. You can actually check on the temperature. How is that? The cockpit is looking quite bright with about 25 degrees. The cabin is a bit warm. I mean, it's not very warm in Bodø though, so. And now the temperature in the cockpit just rapidly increases to 30 degrees. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, we are using the supply duct though, and not the any significant sensors anything. Oh yeah. Okay, so they're gonna be fueled back to Gardermoen. Briefing preview. So, expecting a minimum 6.7 tons. And the weather in Gardermoen should be quite nice as well. No, maybe not. What do you guys think? Should we add anything extra? To be honest, from what I can see, no. I don't really see any reason why we should add anything extra. We should still be well within limits for a manual landing as well. So if you guys are happy with 6.7 tons of fuel to Gardermoen, then we can go with that. Ooh, tower is on. At which airport? Gardermoen? I see that the van is online. Okay, sounds good to you. That's great, then we go with, what did I say again? 6.7 tons. And I go 15 minutes to landing, so give it a call. Yeah, I see also approach is online. So yeah, then we go with 6.7. That should be plenty of fuel. I mean, how much are we landing in Bodø with? We're landing with 4.1. That's good. And now comes the little almost zigzag approach. Or the S-turn approach. I mean, not really, but it's a lot of waypoints in there. Could be now a bit low on profile as well. We are almost 400 feet below. Yeah. Could have a gross tail of about 53 knots. We're interested to see how we're going to be able to decelerate this aircraft on. Yeah, I mean, we expect the winds to change direction because it is going to come from 223 degrees compared to the. Sorry, that was off. Oh, I got a bit stressed. There you go, that's a bit better. I thought the winds had changed direction to 220. That means we would need to do a runway change. So yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say no to that either, but that means we're going to be using a little bit more time because we're going to change the procedure. We probably need to take a little holding on the lay vectors to be able to compensate for that. Yeah. At least we can't accept 26 knots on the tailwind, that's for sure. That's a bit too much. Even for a 737. I mean, the 777 have a higher limit than the 737. Surprisingly enough. I mean, they have bigger engines and more powerful engines as well, so reverse thrust is going to be a bit more effective. But yeah. It's a bit interesting though, because in general the 737 uses less runway than the 777. I mean, the sun has still not set up in here in northern Norway. That's impressive. It almost has set here down south. I mean, in general, I'm expecting more daylight up here though. So, yeah, maybe not that. Okay, nice. Yeah, so it's barely starting to set in Malaga. That's good to know. For us tomorrow, that's going down to Malaga tomorrow. I wonder if we're going to be flying on Sunday. I hope it is going to be a bit more flying. I mean, the flight we did on yesterday to Haugesund was quite nice. 4 legs. Hope we can do something like that again on Saturday. Sorry, Sunday. Wait and see. That is at least not possible on Saturday. Yeah. Nice, Jesper, that's great. Yeah, wait and see. We'll wait and see. I hope the same. Oh, it's going to give us sunrise soon. Hey, that's great to hear. I mean, we just have a nice sunset. Yeah, that's great though, sunrise as well. That sounds good. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we didn't turn on the wing lights. That's nice. Yeah, you're passing flight level 100 now. Okay, you're descending a bit quicker than us. I mean, if I'm correct, we started descending earlier than you. And we haven't even passed flight level 110. I might be wrong though. Okay, there we go. And 1,000 to go. We are going to be catching the glide at... catching at 2,000 feet. So put it down to 2,000 feet. We are quite low pressure as well in Bodø. So 2,000 set. QNH is 904. Okay, so pressure reduced even further with the latest update. So 904. 994. 994. There we go. And 994. Approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 994 set, cross check to pass in flight level 905. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. And we pass flight level 100. And presentation is looking all good. Yes. This time we have a tailwind, so again, reducing the speed could be a bit difficult. We need to have that in mind, especially that we're turning on an 8 mile instead of a 10 mile final. Doesn't sound anything significant, but it can be, especially now with a 40 knot tailwind. Actually 48 knots. So, yeah. That's something we definitely need to have in mind. Can't really see anything outside. There's like, oh, okay, conditions. There you go, I can see something there. Just gotta confirm again, the missed approach is 4005. Affirmative, 4005. And then we're turning either at 3001 or 15 miles, which is later. That's definitely going to be 15 miles.
And at the initial fix it is max 200. I will aim for a 180 there. About 180. Okay, we can go speed into vent. We can maintain 249 knots. And we have Bravo Oscar 23.6, and we have the localizer alive. How about a direct tailwind of 51 knots? That means I've actually increased as well. Grounds with 319 knots. That's really fast. Especially for this phase of the flight. There you go, the glide ship is alive. And we can start to this to 220 knots. 220 set. Flaps 1, speed checked. There you go, runway in sight. Speed 200. 200 set. Flaps 5. Speed checked. It is at 180 knots, and we need a little speed brake. And we're clear for approach. Thousand to go. Localizer captured, localizer captured. Is the approach altitude 4,500 feet. Set. And 072.
2,500.
Bodø traffic, Nordic 5 3 Alpha, established LS 07, 7 miles out. Bodø traffic. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin seats for landing please. Landing to flaps, chemical, given. Any start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 15. Remember, plus 13 knots, so final scope on 55. +30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps, 30 plan, 30 green light, landing complete. We are approaching 1000, we are stable. Runway is clear, clear to land.
$1,000.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. Manual braking. 60. There you go, guys. Welcome to Bodø. Flight time 1 hour 11 minutes. Exactly what we had in the flight plan, so that's perfect. And we can make it via Delta, I think it is. Yeah, the Delta comes before Echo, doesn't it? Okay, it was a really small taxiway. Are we allowed to taxi on this one? Left is clear, right is clear. Bodø traffic, Nordic, 5 Alpha, runway 07, vacated Bodø. Right. Yeah, so the clock is now 52. Did we land when the clock was 51? Yep. So that means at 54 we can turn off the engines. Four, no, videre. Like that we have a VDGS here modeled, but it isn't really functioning, so that's great. Yeah. I just have a marshaller, so that's That's something at least. We go park brake set, clock is 54, then we can turn off number 2. Ground bar is available. Shutdown number 1.
Roll torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, roll forward ES available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Okay, so shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probit off, horopal set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. So flight time, probably about 1 hour 10 now. Actually. Yeah, it's 1 hour 10 minutes and 13 seconds. 1 hour and 10.
Passengers deboarding starting.
There we go, 1 hour 10, so we can reset the clock. And add the next flight plan. Get upload. And we can fly now. We are going to be already 55 Juliet. 55 Juliet. And we can request flight plan. And shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFB completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Good. At least deboarding is currently ongoing. I think, yeah, we can see that because the passengers are not really walking through the jetway, but walking outside of it. So yeah. Okay, good. So then it's a flight back to Gardermoen. To be honest, the landing here a little bit on the firmer side, but we had winds of almost 30 knots, so I mean, it's better to get the aircraft on the ground than we need to go around, isn't it? So yeah, Echo November Bravo Oscar to Echo November Golf Mike. Here will be Nordic 55 Juliet. Nordic 55, not Oscar, Juliet. Departing out of runway 07, it's going to be via the Dismu 3 Alpha, isn't it? Good question. Dismu 3 Alpha. It's a really easy route. It is just just from this move, direct to Bellevue and then the arrival of the Gardermoen. There's 2 waypoints, that's the star and the sail. So that's nice. Arrival expecting most likely ILS-1 on the right via the Bellevue 3 Mike and then via Bama. Yeah. Activate, execute, sorry, 3 in performance in it. 2.8. Cruising at flight level 380 on the way back. Or at least above the clouds this time. We're basically cruising on the same altitude. 245, 66. 245, 66. Average ISA -4, -56. That's gonna be -60 blank. 250. 310. 200. 100. QNH at the moment is now 990. The low pressure is still increasing here. It's a really nice, good old low pressure system flying over Bodø at the moment. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong airport. We want for Gardermoen. There the QNH is 1010. And then we need to find out what we're going to do regarding the engine out sail. So just let me find the SID first, the Dismo 3 Alpha. So, what information do we have available here? So we're going to be climbing initially straight ahead to 450 feet and then take a right turn. How many north miles could that be? This MSA is about 25. Because if you then would have been going on a heading of approximately 1090 directly east, maybe 100 instead, so we can fly in between here to about 15 miles. So if we take November Bravo Oscar, do you have any distance? Of course, it's 7,000 feet. I thought it was. It's like flight level 110 in Tromsø, so I thought it was the same. But no, here it's 7,000. Like I said, I never remember the initial climb class except for Oslo. Okay, so we don't have any turns at 450 feet. Yeah, it is again just an altitude restriction and not an distance. So, but I mean, we should be able to like fly 5 miles out, for example, and then on a heading of 100. So if we take 5 miles, and then we just copy you to the legs. And then if we put you here, is it going to be, yep. It's going to be put on the same heading as well. Yeah, we'll take runway heading then. So if we just take 072 and we take that instead. Yeah, of course, then we can just make it ourselves. So we can take Echo November Bravo Oscar 0725. It's a long time since I've actually made a custom waypoint. So I hope I remember this. No, that was invalid. Maybe we need to do it here first. Yeah, exactly. Now it should be correct. It should be done straight out to 5 miles from Bodø. Yes, that is correct. And then we are going on an radial 100. So that means we're going to be flying just straight out 5 miles from Bodø and then take a right turn to 100 degrees and then continue to about 15 miles then. Just to try to avoid those nice good old mountains here. MSA is 6,002, so we're climbing to 7,000 feet then. I mean, we have this flying inside the fjord here, so we should be able to lower our altitude if really needed. But yeah, but 7,000 feet is optimal. Should probably request refueling as well. Just got to quickly reload SimBridge just to be on the safe side. And then we can request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Nice Jesper. I mean, the good old classical lag, isn't it? Yeah, but at least that's great to hear though. And enjoy a flight back to Oslo. Scandinavian Aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Oh, nice, you're flying down to Vienna from Stockholm with SES on the 29th.
Torstai Totti.
Enjoy flight.
Fuel
Sounds good.
truck is in position.
Hello.
Hi,
Please don't
Captain.
load aircraft until the fuel
All
truck
passengers
arrives
have
as
left the
asked to
aircraft.
do.
Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah. That was an A+. I mean, we landed really early though. I mean, I think Volantis is 1.16 Gs, Tail cargo 1.25. It was a firm landing, yes. But I mean, it is better than going around, isn't it? It wasn't that hard, it was just a firm landing. Okay, I just need to... Or I'm just going to go and refill my water bottle, so I should be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Okay, should we start boarding this aircraft then? Just want to start off sail from cargo first. Like I said, if you depart a bit earlier out of Bodø, that is just a nice thing. Earlier we are home, the better it is. I mean, we're just going to be home about 9:05 in the evening, local time. So that is late in itself. But if you land a bit earlier than that, that's just nice. Yeah, well, that was not GSX. There you go. Request boarding. Go ahead. Refill split at 6 $1. Read loud and clear.
OK, Captain, radio set contact. DLR contact you once the ground Radeon RX and here ready torstai start over.
Roger. That was an interesting voice. I don't think I requested the winds. No, we haven't. So then we can do that now.
Passengers boarding starting.
Load. There you go, execute, descend, forecast. Load. Execute. 467, that sounds reasonable at least. And we're going to be cruising a flight of T8, and airport elevation in Gardermoen is 700 feet. Not 900, 700. And the Q&A, you can definitely already see that the Q&As have changed here. But yeah. We have the 50 update, yes. So 210 at 9. 5, 10. So 210, 9, 5, 10. Two 1 9 5 10. Runway 1 on the right is what we're expecting. Please put with anti-ice on and a wet runway. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Totally.
Start your boarding now and the passengers are being greeted.
Thank you. And Bodø runway 07 for takeoff. What's the current weather in Bodø? Yeah, we have shower rain in the vicinity and a bit of an increase in the speed in wind and speed of the wind have increased with 1 knot. Other than that, it is basically all the same. With 993 on the QNH. And the operation, yeah, is at 1100 feet for the MFRA. There you go. Okay, so are we ready for an approach briefing? I think so. Just wait a moment, we need the route here. Easy to do the route check if you have it externally. Okay, Tomsa. Have a good evening. See you tomorrow indeed. Bye bye. Okay, nice, sounds good, Jesper. Approach briefing. Oh, did I say it? I'm sorry if I said approach briefing. I'm sorry. I mean the departure briefing. I always manage to mix those two for some reason. This is really annoying. I mean the departure briefing at least. Thank you, Trey. Okay then. So then departure briefing. We can start off with the emergency briefing. So it is going to be the same as discussed in Oslo, except for the engine outside. So of course, if you have any questions for that, please ask. But for the engine outside at least, we are going to be climbing initially on the heading to 5 nautical miles from Bodø. Then we're going to take a right turn to heading of 100 degrees and continue to 15 nautical miles and hold up to 7,000 feet. The weather is not the best in Bodø at the moment, but the visibility is good. It is quite windy. We have so runway 07 is going to be favorable for landing. We can't really land anywhere else. If you need to return to Bodø, we have then runway 107. We should be able to land here in Bodø without any problems. We are expected to be landing without or below our maximum landing weight, so at least that is not going to be holding us back for our landing immediately. Yeah, other than that we also do have, for example, tools in the vicinity, but that also might be a bit more challenging regarding the angle of the approach and so on. But in general, like I said, Bodø is not going to be a bad option for to return back to. So for the route check, we start off with the Dismo 3 Alpha departure, and then to Dismo, direct to Belgu, and then Belgu 3 Mike in for Gardermoen. Easy and simple. So, ground distance 466, 467, so that's 1 normal difference, so that is really good. And we expect to be landing in Gardermoen with approximately 3 tons of fuel. And at the moment, we are expecting a zero fuel weight of 53.5. That means 3.8, so we can expect to be landing with 800 kilograms extra fuel in Gardermoen at the moment, so that is good to see. Then for the taxi, this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 31st of October 24. So park down here, stand 14, we could expect a straight push, and then we expect to be taxiing down via Whiskey, and then holding point Alpha for runway 07. We do not have any hotspots. Taxi directions on note for us today is that we have a crane erected 800 meters northwest of runway or threshold runway 25, but not really going to be anything significant for us nevertheless. We have a caution here, or a few cautions. So the first one with the parallel taxiway and the main runway, confusion between those, not really relevant for us. We have birds in the vicinity of the airport, and that's basically hangar paragliding, so really conducted now, I imagine, especially with the weather. But at least birds in the vicinity is something we should be aware of. Other than that, the runway condition at the moment here in Bodø is reported to be at 555, so that is good. And we have a bit of crosswind, but other than that, it is looking good for departure. But I would say we're departing on the Dismo 3 Alpha arrival, or correction, departure. This is on chart NH3 Bravo, effective 25th March 21. So we're departing initially on the wedding, and to be passing 450 feet, I'm going to take a right turn, heading off 085 degrees, and then once we're passing 2,000 feet, I'll take a right turn again, maximum 240 knots in turn, to Bravo Oscar 405, and then continue to Ravuk, Kajap, and then to Dismo. MSA in Bodø is 6,200 feet, and we're going to maintain a maximum 250 knots as always below 100. Initial clearance on this one is 7,000 feet, and when it comes to noise abatement, that's a good question. We can use noise abatement number 1, so that means we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 knots up to 3,100 feet. And on QNH, and after past that, we're going to retract the flaps schedule and continue acceleration. And also a good thing to clear off, or to be clear of the terrain in the vicinity here, so that is a win-win situation there. When it comes to threats, we have a caution here with some low closed-in obstacles on runway 07. So terrain and trees close to threshold 25 require a climb gradient more than 7% and must be avoided visually or by other means. That's going to be approximately 7% up to 5,000 feet for the Dismo 3 Alpha. And that's going to be approximately about minimum 1,800 feet a minute for us. Between 1,500 and 1,800 feet a minute. Depends on our speed. So we try to do that, but in general we can probably ignore that a bit to accelerate the aircraft. Other than that, for the threats, we again do have the mountain here on the close to runway 25 that we need to be aware of. The reason why we're doing the early turn is because of that. We also do have a bit more terrain on the south, and also navigating for the engine outside with terrain can be a bit difficult. So especially be aware of that, and it's going to be really stressful if you have an engine failure. So we need to be really cautious with the weather, the terrain in general here around the Bodø. Other than that, there is nothing really else to say. Are there any questions? Probably not. The now briefing is complete. 3 for checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Nitrous display switches. Normal and auto. Wind weight on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 287 degrees. QNH 993. We are reading about 50 feet. That's about 45. And that's... yeah. That's -5 on the standby. Park brake is set. Engine start levers cut off. And taxi takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Go ahead. And loading is already complete. So we can quickly do a PA, 1 hour 35 minutes, flight to 380. Yeah, that's the thing, our flight time is going to be quite significantly longer. Roger. Okay. Then we can do the PA. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig på ombord denne flyvningen fra Bodø til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo I dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 25 minutter. Vi er straks klar for avgang fremme. Vi forventer ut av gaten litt foran skjema. Men I hvert fall hvis du kan sette deg ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for din egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste og følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturen vår I dag, så ikke den forventet å bli så veldig lang før vi klare på avgang. Avgangsruten vår I dag også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først litt østover, før vi ganske så raskt kommer til å svinge sørover ned mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj I dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Ja, vi kan kanskje forvente turbulens, eller vi forventer egentlig turbulens gjennom hele flyvningen. Men erfaringsvis så har vi egentlig ikke kommet bort I noe veldig mye. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til vi kommer bort til uventet turbulens. Å være nede I Oslo for øyeblikket, det ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Vi har litt vind kommende fra sørvest. Det for øyeblikket 5 grader. Det også noe lavere sikt med noe lett regnbyger. Men for øyeblikket så venter vi ikke at det skal ha noe stor innvirkning på innflyvningen vår inn til Oslo. Men som alltid, vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på værforholdene før landing. Ellers sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi det for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, and I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the crew, we want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Bodø to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight into Oslo today is expected approximately 1 hour and 25 minutes. We are very soon at the departure front there, expect to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so a little bit ahead of schedule. But other than that, if you can please sit down, take the seatbelts, and if you own safety knowledge aboard, we do recommend to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi today, it isn't expected to take long before ready for departure, and our departure as well is quite nice and simple. We're departing initially a bit eastbound before we're quite quickly taking a right turn to the south, down towards Oslo. We expect to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet this evening. We are expecting turbulence through basically all the flights, but experience-wise, we haven't really encountered anything today. But as always, we do still recommend to zip on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo was not really looking the best. We do have a little bit of wind coming from the southwest, about 5 degrees centigrade. Currently a little bit low visibility with some light rain. We do not expect this weather to be delaying us or affecting us much for the approach into Oslo at the moment. But as always, we're going to have you updated on the weather before landing. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Actually managed to pull off the PA before they finished with boarding or loading. That's basically what we are waiting for, is that. Now we should have the 20 update, so winds of 122 knots, 392. 122, 392. 122, 399. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the low sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like
I don't
we're all
really
set,
see
so
that.
whenever
No, we
you're
don't need
ready.
engine anti-ice. Okay, thank you. We are very shortly there for departure in front there, so just give us calls ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. So 992, we'll just set that quick here as well. Right,
Loading has been completed. Sending the road share to Stockholm.
60.2.
DNL contact you for pushback once your process is and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. 60-200 with a CG of 21%. Calculate, that's gonna be a takeoff. Actually, first want to double check the distance. I don't really trust the scenery files here. The database is not really. Yeah, it's gonna be from the yeah. So 272794. Exactly. 2794. That was quite a significant change. Takeoff to 38.87.7. Takeoff to 38.87.7. Flaps 5. Trim 5.5. 27, 30, 36. 27. 30. 36. Acceleration height 3 per speed. And we can for update you. So 5.5 on the trim. And the pre-project list below the line. Fuel, we have 6,700 kilograms aboard, 4 pumps on, pass design set, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars completed, takeoff speeds 127, 130, 136, MCP 136, 120, correction 02, correction 072, and 7,000 feet set. Pre-project list complete. There you go, the APU is now shortly available. There you go. On the buses. Cockpit ground. And the clock is now 27.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. And we should probably disconnect that on the aircraft as well. Remove jobs. There we go, we are pretty much ready to go. Blue Sky Wings, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Okay, then we are ready. Almost. Just going to request push and start. Push and start. No, the icing is required. Yeah, the problem is that we are not going to be able to see the gear pin there, so we just further down. It is raining again. Yeah, we'll do a recalculation with anti-ice then. It wasn't raining, and now it's raining again, so. Engine anti-ice. Calculate. Any changes? 37 instead of 38. We go 37 instead. 87.9. Yep, and then 37.30, 36. 27. 30. 36. Go ahead.
There you go. actually in the Unicom first.
Roll Stow
Otherwise,
ES
just set it.
connected. Stow ES attaché, steering in ES interested. Stand by while we start pushback.
If Norwegian go... No, I definitely don't think Norwegian is going bankrupt. No. They're doing quite well, so no. Not at all. Okay, so before start checklist, flight deck door is close lock, close windows, close lock, ventilation light. That's it. That's one out off, rudder, enter free, and 0 before start checklist complete. Cockpit ground cleared, push straight back, brakes are set. Bodø traffic, Nordic 55 Juliet, push start up to stand 1 for Bodø. Park brakes is released.
Hold for captain, steer clear of the stand and your free torso start engine.
Thank you, starting 2 and 1 in sequence. And we pushed about 5 minutes early. 4 to be exact. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2.
Good evening.
Wait. There you go.
Hi. Provide. Please take a moment. Then there are two nerds. Should be
There you go. Starting number 1.
please ascertain your parking bracket. Roger.
Firing up number 1 then. Parking brakes is set.
To the cabin. Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Roger, we call when we have 2 good engine starts.
In the I det usannsynlige. We ask that you may. Vi ber om at du. Please.
There we go. Cockpit the ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
Takk for oppmerksomheten.
Come on. There we go. Why is the tax light so green over there? Now it isn't. I will just have the anti-ice on. The rain could come back again. Looks like we got the pressure change as well. But that's a big maybe.
OK, Captain. Looks like our good started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted here ES3 till your good torstai code. The NL get also with disconnected now, so have our safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and the NL see you next time.
Thank you for the help, pin on the right. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye. There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Flight control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, ProBeat on, anti-ice on, air compress, Pikes auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers, identify controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps 5 plan, 5 green, APU off. Before start check, collection before taxi checklist complete. Bodø traffic, Nordic 55 Juliet taxiing via Whiskey to holding point this 07 Bodø traffic. Right is clear, left is clear. Brakes released. And here we go. So there is no aircraft there, so you could take a little nice shortcut over here since there is basically no one here. At least I don't see anyone here on Whiskey either. Negative. It is all clear. So there's no point in taxiing all the way behind there. Left clear and yeah, right is clear. There's basically no one here. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
It is clear from the Videre hangar as well. From the old military station as well, yeah. It all looks clear. We can sit with the cabin crew. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilized trim, 5.5 units, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Set weather on my side and we can go to rain on yours. Actually, for the start, we will go to rain on my side and weather on yours for the departure, because of the mount on runway 25 or the end of 25. At least we have something there. And approach path looks clear. Haven't heard any phone advisory either, so runway should be clear. Left is clear. Bodø traffic, Nordic 55 Juliet, leading up departing 07 Bodø. Okay, are we ready? Ready? Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take over a set.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Come on, there. Continue up to flight level 380. Set. Ikke set. Standard. Standard. After take checklist. Engine bleeds. On. Packs. Auto. Landing gear. Up and off. Flaps. Up. North and Norwegian. Standard. Set. Cross check for passing flight level 77. Correction. Yeah. Passing flight level 80. Now. Plus minus 0. After take checklist complete. We can delete the directed climb and we can proceed direct to Dismu. Dismu, confirm, execute. We can also delete the engine out set. We're out of the cloud, so engine anti-ice off. Okay, set you to off. You can switch over, I will take weather and you can take terrain. Passing flight of 100. Presentation, that is looking good. It does. Nice. Yes, the reason why we just are flying 2 flights today, the simple reason that is because the real crew flying this aircraft today is just flying to and from Bodø. We are we're flying real time with the real crew of the aircraft, so the real crew just flies to and from Bodø this evening. That's why. Nice, SP, welcome back, welcome back. Nice, SP, yeah. That's nice. Okay, so stable under speed, 32 knots. You don't stand. Hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, so we're currently landing 3 minutes ahead of schedule in Oslo, so that isn't too bad, and we could probably expect to be landing even a little bit earlier than that. Pranay, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. I'm doing good here. Thank you. Doing great. I can see the visibility isn't the best. Oh, the bus just drove by. Oh, the performance calculations bugged out. Yeah. But that was the wrong way. So, the weather in Oslo currently is, yeah, I'm still at 20 meters, so it isn't updated yet. Why Europe? Simple answer to that. First of all, I live in Norway, flying with Norwegian. They are based in Norway, and our base is in Oslo. That's basically why. We're flying from Norwegian based out of Gardermoen, so yeah, and they're just flying in Europe. Except for a few destinations down in Africa. That's like in Egypt and Morocco. That's like the exception. Yeah. No, Terrain, that was actually its own subsidiary. That was Norwegian Air Argentina, but they're not doing that anymore. Like, Norwegian did flights all around the world almost on their peak, but now they're just flying in Europe. It was the Norwegian Argentina that did that, so it was its own daughter company for Norwegian Air Shuttle, like Sweden as well as a daughter company of Shuttle. Or a subsidiary, if I can say it correctly. Yeah, so kind of like Norwegian and Sweden, yeah. It was registered in Argentina. Yeah, I know, Terrain. It's a bit interesting why Norwegian managed, or just wait a moment, we are passing flight level 200. The presentation is looking good. Yeah, I'm not really sure why the Norwegian management chose to fly or start operations in Argentina. It's a bit interesting. But I mean, it was probably not a good market. So, I mean, I can totally understand it. But I mean, it was called Norwegian Air Argentina though, so yeah. Yeah, I can agree it's a bit confusing name, but I mean, you can have the same in Sweden as well. Norwegian in Sweden. I mean, like, first Norwegian didn't really, like, they wasn't really sure if they was going to be naming it Norwegian. So, if I correct, Norwegian Air Sweden is actually an old airline that Norwegian bought in the late, or around 2010-ish. Early 2010, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. But then the crews, or the crew on the old airline voted on the name, and they really wanted Norwegian, because most other airlines that had something other with Scandinavian or Scandic or something went bankrupt. So they really want Norwegian, so then they decided with Norwegian Air Sweden. So Norwegian actually didn't start the other AOC. It was actually an airline that they acquired, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. What? I have no clue. I have not heard anything about that. That is new information for me. I haven't heard anything. Where do you mean, like the original name? Like the original name, when they decided on the Norwegian Air Shuttle, is that they just saw a poster and it said Gambia Air Shuttle, and then someone just said, why not simply call it the Norwegian Air Shuttle? So that's why it's called the Norwegian Air Shuttle. So they got the original name from Gambia Air Shuttle. Yeah, exactly. So we are talking about the same thing. Yeah, that's correct, Terrain. That's the origin. Where the name comes from is Gambian Air Shuttle. They just saw ad or something for Gambian Air Shuttle, and then just Why not call it that? Norwegian Air Shuttle. Trade, I'm not quite sure if Scandic Hotel had an airline, but like it was names around there that really went bankrupt around that period. So I don't think the hotel company had an airline called that, but like it was names in that can we call it region? I think you understand what I mean. It is like in that class. I hope this makes sense. So yeah. Yeah, Luften Selter. I've heard about it, and someone else said that I should see it or watch it, but I haven't had time to look at it. So I need to look at it. So yeah, but I've heard about it. Yeah, indeed, right? Yeah, there's a lot to say indeed. So yeah. Yeah. I mean, at least Norwegian have a quite rich history, that's for sure. For those of you that really want to know more about their history, I really recommend Bjørn Kjos' book, The Founder of Norwegian. I hope have you read it, Terrain? At least it is really recommended if you want to learn more. I'm not quite sure if it just only exists in Norwegian though, but you really get insight in the history of Norwegian from 1993 to 2013. They were founded in 93. Yeah, they were here. The 22nd of January 20 collection 93. Oi, oi, oi. Where are you flying to London today, Train? Are you flying to Gatwick, Heathrow, or just overflying? I mean, there is an event. Indiebuilds just released a new version of Heathrow, and Big Jet TV is going to be plane spotting as well. So I mean, I can understand if you're stressed indeed. There's a lot going on there. Okay, there you go, a pulse flight of 300. And the presentation is still looking good up there. Yeah, there should be physical copies, yes. I'm not quite sure where you can get it. I think if you just Google Høyt or Lavt by Bjørn Kjos, you will probably find it. Yeah, flying into Gatwick. One mistakenly cooked. I can understand that. Yeah, good luck. One of the alternatives, Yeah, one of the alternatives today was actually down to London. Same tomorrow, but it looks like it's going to be again Malaga tomorrow. I wonder when we're actually going to be landing back in Oslo and when we're actually departing. You can check that. We have the flight number. It is 1802. Delta Yankee 1802. Oh wait, we're departing that early? What? We're departing at 13:15, so we're starting 12:15. Ah, I thought we'd depart a little bit later. Hey, yeah, when are we back home then? Then most likely they'll take 1803, since 1801 is 1801 and 1800 is the other one. And we're landing at 22:25 local. Yeah. Nice. Or if that's not the case, Copenhagen, then I will be like 17:25. That's the last departure for Norwegian on for tomorrow as well. Yeah, you chose 2 alternates for because of traffic. That sounds like a really good idea. And I hope you really took the decision to carry extra fuel as well. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the restrictions as well doesn't really make it any easier. I really hate the departure. We're holding at 6,000 feet for like 10 minutes before we can continue up. I just normally skip that if there's no ATC online, because it's a bit too takes a bit too much time. Yeah, I heard a little bit about the series, so like I said, I'm definitely going to be watching it one day if I have time. So yeah, I'm going to watch this one day if I could just find the time to do it. One day. Yeah, so Gen6 gave me 100 kilograms. Yeah, Gen6 does that here as well. It always rounds up to the nearest 100 and then add 100 on top. That's why we always add about 200 kilograms on the total fuel on board the aircraft. Because of that. It's actually really nice because then you always know we have extra fuel. I mean, some airlines actually do that. They round it up to the closest 100 and then add another 100 on top to just be on the safe side. It's a really good policy, to be honest. I really like that. I mean, in the long term, it's a lot of fuel, yes, but it is definitely worth it. And they have 30 minutes as well, that's great. It's super funny, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. Again, I need to look at it one day. Oh, I can understand that train. I still don't have an answer on it, yeah. I can understand that. I didn't think it was that restrictive to be moving between Scandinavian countries, in general European countries. Maybe it is. I guess that's a bit annoying indeed. Hopefully we get an answer soon then. Don't be afraid of that terrain. Is that because you don't know, I mean the deadline to apply for the high school here in Norway at least have expired already? Yeah. I mean, should be fine. And 1,000 to go. To be honest, I'm a little bit nervous myself, but yeah, we'll be fine. I'm actually on track to get a 60 grade average this summer, so I should be able to get in. So I should be fine with that. So to be honest, I'm not really too stressed about it, but that means I need to perform quite well on the tests. I have a lot of tests and presentations coming up next for the next 2 weeks. So yeah, that is great. So I really need to be. So I'm not quite sure how much flying it is going to be, especially on those first days. I think the second week, so in about 2 weeks, week 12. It is, yeah, week 12 should be. Then all tests should be finished already. But week 11 is a bit more. Not really sure. I have. Probably have one presentation on Monday. Week 12, I have a test in math, English, and in electrician as well, if I'm correct. So that's great. I have 3 tests plus a presentation as well. So I'm quite a bit just that week. So that could be interesting. So we wait to see how that goes. But I mean, the English one isn't really that bad because I don't really have anything really to practice. Maybe just read a little bit of grammar, practice that a little bit. But it is mostly math that's going to be the problem here. Well, not really, but like we have 1 hour working on a new subject and then another hour working another step on that subject. So we don't really have a lot of repetition on those subjects. So we need to do a lot of that home. that's what's stressing me, because it is quite easy then to forget what that was about, and how we do that, and so on. Oh yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. Yeah, train. I can understand that. Where have you applied for that? Have you applied in Norway or in Sweden? Yeah, okay, so you applied into Sweden, yeah. I mean, then it shouldn't really be any problem then. I mean, the only thing is that there may not be enough spots though, yeah. That's the problem. That's the problem here in Norway as well. That's why the grade average here in Norway is quite high. It is it's above 5. At least it is normally above 5 on grade average. I think it is maximum around 150 spots in Norway, divided by 5 schools. So 30, yeah, I think it is about, I actually don't know. I think it is 30 per school. And then you're divided by in two classes-ish. So about 30 per school if I'm correct. And again 5 schools, that means 150 spots. But yeah, wait and see. I really hope that I at least don't need to move up to northern Norway or to Stavanger. Then the future here is going to be really uncertain. So I applied to the closest one, about a 20-minute bus drive, or actually train from here. So I hope I'm going to be able to get in there. But that's going to take me 40 minutes to get to school then. It's 20 minutes with train and then 20 minutes to walk as well. That's great. Okay, nice train you. Where are we actually landing? I don't remember. Yeah, of course you're landing in Gatwick. Sorry. Good luck with landing in Gatwick. Enjoy it. At least try to. Not to be overstressed. Okay, so we're currently landing at 77 and we are still the same arrival time at 20:02. That's nice. Nice. Still there with 3.5, yeah, so I burned a little bit more fuel than the aircraft predicted on the ground, but makes sense because of the climb out and so on. So yes, we are going to be starting preparing for our approach now very shortly. I wonder where the real aircraft is. I have a feeling they are quite a bit ahead of us. We could have been a bit more efficient on the ground, but that doesn't really matter too much. Actually, no, we are ahead of the real aircraft. They departed at 1948. They landed 1905. They actually landed behind schedule. Okay, they departed out of Garden at 1753. Why did they depart at 1753? At least they were a bit delayed out of Oslo. So we are doing better than the real aircraft. So that is not bad. I'm quite happy with that. And there's my water bottle. There it is. We are 3:55. So where's this aircraft? It's going to London tomorrow morning. Yeah. It doesn't say that on flight 24, so that's a bit strange. We're going to Pakistan 176. I I can't remember last time we have been parking one of the remote stands in Oslo. That's nice to see. Not bad. So that 176 is at least what we expect. So that one on the right for landing as well. Does give us quite a short taxi. So that's not bad. Yeah, the weather is improving as well in Gardermoen. We're at 3,900 now. Actually, no, it is reducing. Sorry, it was at 4,006. I thought it was at 2,005. It was 2,006. Yeah. That was an honest mistake of mine. By me. We should be landing within in less than an hour, so that is good. We should probably check the alternate airport, the weather here in Trondheim. At least it isn't gusting, but we have a temperature gusting at 32 knots, and it is gusting 38 at 670 feet. So wind-wise, Trondheim is a bit windy. Other than that, it is actually looking quite alright, especially visibility-wise. That's the most, or the biggest concern is that, the visibility. Other than that, it is looking good. So we don't really complain about that. We have actually not even... Oh, we haven't even been flying for half an hour. What? Nice. It feels like I've been flying a little bit longer than that. Yeah. And it is now 146, yeah. And I still unfortunately don't have any ATC in Oslo, so it is going to be on on advisory. Always forget that. I mean, I'm not the only one, so... How many years have it been called Unicom on Oslo? For many years. If I remember correctly, the only reason they changed it is because it is called advisory in the real world as well. So it adapted and changed because of that. I mean, that makes sense. So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Yes, I would like at least some soda of any sort. Do you guys have anything you guys want from the menu regarding drinks? Is there anything guys you want? Pepsi Max. Yeah. I get one Pepsi Max and just some sort of soda.
Of course, I'll go and get it for you now, just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. I actually don't remember what we even have here in the house, so we'll find out. I mean, it's Friday, so I can accept that. Okay, we have an aircraft on the T-cars. He's about 2,007 feet below us. Yeah, the clouds are in the way then, I imagine. So we are not going to be able to see him. At least I can't see him anywhere. I mean, we can actually see through the clouds, so this shouldn't be impossible. I see it quite far away though, more than 20 miles and to our left. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
You're also sending us
are
one.
ready. There is a storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, then I'm just gonna quickly grab my soda, so I should be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. And I'm landing 2003. Yeah, not really surprised to be honest. We have a 68 knots of headwind, crosswind, so it is expected that it's changing. If we take the direct, we could expect into Gardermoen. That means we will be landing at an approximately 59. I would say about 4 minutes. So we're landing a little bit ahead of schedule today, so that's good. Traffic into Gardermoen is what we want to check. And also just got to double check the stand to just confirm it is 176. So Gardermoen, arriving traffic. Yeah, we have, it looks like most of it is actually landing now. Nope. Sorry, we have a lot of traffic. We have one from Trondheim, and then we have one from Krakow, one from Manchester, and then us. And we are a bit far behind as well, so that is nice. So wait to see if you're able to squeeze in somewhere or not. We'll definitely find out, that's for sure. Okay, so should we start preparing then? So that's 1.1, so that's going to be a blank 57 tons. Ball 9 right, and it shouldn't be. Is it still raining in Gardermoen? No. Not really. But we have missed over 3,000 feet meters in speed. There we go, flaps 30, you can expect most likely engine at as well. And normal reverse thrust. 43, it's gonna be 38. It'll be 192. Where's Belgium? Ah, there you go. Belgium 3 mic. Approach. ILS. One on the right. Be 313. So 313 and 115. 95. And then 313. Minimums 876. Yeah, that should basically be most of it. Yeah. Yeah. Can't really think about anything else. Yeah, you're landing 2225 Zulu in Oslo. Sounds good. I found out that tomorrow we are departing out of Gardermoen at, if you're doing the Malaga flight, we're departing at 13:15. We're starting up at 12:15 tomorrow if Malaga is going to be the destination. We're just waiting for the aircraft basically. That is probably not available for before either midnight, or most likely actually before midnight or tomorrow morning. Malaga, Lanzarote. Let me see. I'm not quite sure how far down the list Lanzarote is though. I mean, it's at least Malaga and then Copenhagen, and I didn't really check anything other than that. Like we can fly to Serbia as well, for example. That's one of the options. Wait and see. Marrakesh is as well. That's a possibility. But yeah. Then are we ready for an approach briefing? So we can start off with the start. So expecting the Belgium 3 mic arrival into Gardermoen to chart 10 hours to Charlie, effective 3rd of December 2020. So, we're coming in Belgium, maximum 250 knots. And then to Agnil, 250, both mic 432, 220 at flight of 110, and continue like this via 433, 434, 435, 430 above, additional fix, 220 above 5,000. MSA in Gardermoen is 3,900 feet, maximum 250, and as otherwise instructed, and we do not offer the flights. The visibility is not really the best, it is less than 4,000 meters. We are expecting it to be decreasing even further. But at the moment we don't really expect it to be anything, cause any problems, at least not for the approach itself. So for the approach itself then, we are expected to be landing the ILS over in Bodø on the right. This is chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 2022. So we're coming in from Bodø, 220, 5,000 feet, initial approach fix. And then we've got into Bodø, the initial fix, maximum 200, 4,000. The remaining is zero correction 102 degrees, LST is 111.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey. So 192 is set triple and 1113 is set triple. With Gardermoen PR 1595 on standby number 1. We also got to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 40 ME. It's going to be a normal 3-degree glide, minimum is 876 feet. Transition level 80 and for the mist. If you need to go around, we're going to be climbing on the railway track 192 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey. Then turn right to track 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5000, expect vector in Oslo approach. We're landing with the flaps 30, 138 on the VRF, in correction of 5 knots, so it's going to be then 145 with normal reverse thrust and manual braking. For the taxi, airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. So we're landing 1 on the right, we're going to make it Alpha 4. If possible, taxi by Kilo, and then Kilo to stand 176. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, any not one taxi Gardermoen. Rail condition is reported to be 555 and good. When it comes to taxi restrictions though, it's not really a restriction, but we should, at least for the taxi, we should be a bit careful, especially if the visibility is expected to be or reducing further, reducing further at least, to make sure that we're not colliding with anything or anyone on the ground in Oslo. But except for that, it is all looking good for that. Nothing really to say. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. For destination, landing altitude set to 0 feet, recall, check dot break, off landing data, VRF 148, minimums 876 feet, approach briefing completed, descent check is complete. And once we're ready, we can descend onto flight level 210. 210 descent. I mean, we could probably actually climb even higher, we could probably gone straight into flight level 2, connection of 400. If that would have saved us anything, that's another question that I don't have the answer on. Well, answer to. But yeah. Avgik Vanservad, hello, welcome doing well. Yes, I know. This aircraft is flying to Gatwick tomorrow indeed. I know. Oh, that's annoying, terrain. That's annoying indeed. Yeah. Wait, you are getting a nice 50 knot tailwind. Oh. Great for you, Jesper. You have about 77 knot headwind, cross headwind. But I mean, we are not doing such a long flight, so that won't really have too much of an impact for us at least. For a longer flight to Malaga, for example, that will have some bigger consequences. No, we are not flying to London tomorrow. No, we aren't. We are most likely going to Malaga tomorrow. Helsinki 1802. The 13:15 departure of the Gardermoen. If we're flying late now, we can't really take a morning flight tomorrow. We won't really get enough rest, so we can't really do that. So no London for us tomorrow. Yeah, terrain. So I'm not really sure. From what I've heard, you should have about like legal rest. Yeah. When you are at base, it should be 12 hours, and outside of base, 10 hours. 12 and 10. If I remember correctly. It might be some differences, or it might be a little bit different. It was actually surprisingly hard to just find that. So I'm not 100% sure. Might be less than that as well. I mean, 12 hours sounds quite a bit, but it will make sense as well. But outside of base, 10 hours also does sound does sound a bit as well. And if you think about the Haugesund departure as well, that Norwegian does, that's 6. Yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, I'm not quite sure actually. It might be less than that as well. Does depend a little bit. Yeah, exactly, terrain, and especially like getting a sleep schedule to turn around also. But I know that Norwegian pilots sometimes fly, for example, the Haugesund schedule we had done before, where they fly out to Haugesund the evening, and then the day after you take the morning flight as well back to Oslo. And that isn't really 10 hours if I'm correct. So I'm actually not 100% sure what the limit actually is. I know a bit more certain about the duty time limits. That's a bit easier to find, but the rest, not really sure. Oh, sorry. So probably a quick Google search will probably find it, but yeah. From what I have understood, train, you do the morning flights. But it also does depend. Sometimes you will be have a layover for like 2 days and then dead head home. It does really depend. So making that schedule, in general, making schedule for flying here is quite hard, surprisingly hard. But I mean, for the flight today, wasn't that hard because this aircraft flying 4 flights today, 2 from Barcelona and then to Bodø. The Barcelona crew is definitely not flying up to Bodø afterwards. So yeah. But in general, it's quite hard to find out because it might be deviations that day compared to that day, and so on. So it's hard to be exact. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Do you guys want anything or any snacks? We don't really have food, but we have snacks. I'm sorry, Terrain. I don't really think we have that on board, unfortunately. I mean, that would be great. Would have loved that, but I don't really think we have it, unfortunately. I mean, we have Freia chocolate or something. That's what we really have on board. Since again, we're doing a domestic flight, so it isn't a lot of food. It is mainly snacks. Yeah, quick lunch, if you know what that is. yeah. Okay, if you could just get the chocolate, that would be great.
No problem. I'll get it to you now.
Thank you. But yeah, Train, regarding the schedule there, yeah, I understand that it isn't really easy to do, and because that schedule, for example, this schedule here where we are flying today, where this aircraft is flying to Bodø afterward, that might not be the same next week. Could constantly change, and especially like even the schedule with the aircraft might be the same the next week after, but the crew change could be completely different. So I can't really understand that they just can't do it because the schedules are changing all the time. So like that's why it's also so hard to find schedules and try to mimic that with the real crew, because it is quite hard to know if that crew is actually doing that flight. If they have a crew change there, for example. I've heard sometimes for example in Tromsø, where a crew from Oslo flies the first flight up, and then the crew up in Tromsø have a crew change there in the 30-minute turnaround and flies back again. I've heard that at least. for example. So it gets really hard to make it 100% accurate, because you just don't know unless you have inside information. So yeah. Okay, there we go. We are starting our descent. I'm expected to be landing in Oslo at about 30 minutes. Yeah, terrain. That is something I can agree on. They could definitely fix that, if that is possible to do, though. That's something I can agree on. To like at least align this flight a bit better. But yeah. Nice, you're landing in 30 minutes earlier. Not bad. Okay, should we do the PA then? So we should have the latest weather for Gardermoen as well. And the visibility is decreased with 100 meters, but that template is something I don't like. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Som det kanskje har merket, så vil jeg skole ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi flyttet landet rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været som øyeblikket ser det ganske så OK ut. Det har blitt litt verre siden vi tok av fra Bodø. Vi har for øyeblikket litt vind fra sør, med 5 grader, og så sikten da redusert litt ekstra. Men som sagt tidligere, vi forventer fortsatt ikke at det skal ha innvirkning på innflytningen vår for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi håper at det blir en flytur med oss i kveld. Vi takk til å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser om en flytur, og så skal en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, Captain speaking. As we noticed, we are set out towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expected to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather at the moment is looking quite alright. We have still a between coming from the south at about 5 degrees centigrade. And the visibility average is a little bit further since we departed from Bodø, but we still do not expect this to be any or delays any further for the arrival into Oslo. Otherwise, so that I've enjoyed this flight to this evening. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight and wish a pleasant evening. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you in the galley whenever you want it.
Thank you.
No problem.
There you go, train. Your checklist is ready to galley. Yeah, looks like we're going to be the last aircraft landing here. Does really depend. That is something I don't like. Minus 62 degrees, it's cold. Yeah, that's quite nice indeed, Jesper. That's great. Yeah, exactly, train. Exactly. Yeah, still minus 59 degrees, so it's still cold enough outside. So cold that ice can't even accumulate on the aircraft, so it's nice to know. That means we don't need to worry about that too much. We got some sort of ATC in Oslo. We have got 80s. But I'm not sure what controller it is. Oh, it's Oslo approach. Yes. Oslo approach is alive. Nice, that is great. Okay, we need to add even more thrust. So that means 126, 125, or is it just 180s? It is 180s, then it's 127, 15 then. 127, 15. The aircraft is flying beside us here. He's not flying he's flying from Trondheim to Gatwick. And we don't need to worry about that at least. At least the 80s did really work. I mean, it is not even available on ePilot. Yes. So slow approach here though. Yep. We're just too far away, or it just isn't live on voice yet. Yeah, pass up to 300 already. Pressurization is looking all good. Great. It is still minus 52. We can check if we have any ice build on the wings. Oh, that was the cockpit door. Yes, nothing on the wings from what I can see here on the right. So on the left and the right looks good as well. And yeah, that cloud there wasn't that fake, so don't really need to worry about anti-ice then. Good. Like, we still don't have 80s available for Gardermoen. That's a bit worrying. Not worrying, but it is a bit... the earlier we can get at 80s, the better it is. I mean, we have it at least on text, Volanta, but I don't really want to use text. I want to have it listen to it. There you go. No, sorry, that was not Gardermoen. Just I still have some random airport in Sweden. I mean, we have pushed close to Gardermoen at that airport. Yeah, we can continue down to flight of 120. 120. I expect to be landing about... Yeah, so we will turn the seatbelts on at 55. Also to get a 15-minute call at 45. At 55 it is 10 minutes to landing. Sorry, 5 minutes to landing. Yes. $27.49. Yeah, that does really work. That's why we probably haven't got it then. It's the wrong frequency. We can't tune in 149. At least we should probably leave the 80s and go for the guard instead. Stoffer, welcome back, welcome back. Yes, indeed, I have actually already applied for training as a controller Matsim, but the waiting queue is way too long. So we have to see how that goes. Yeah, I have already applied. I would love to be a controller on Matsim, that would be great. Like, I'm complaining that there is almost no ATC here in Norway, and yes, it is. But at least then, if I'm a controller, I can do something with it. And then also have something to do when I'm not able to fly because I don't have time, for example, and just sitting here and doing nothing. And I can control instead. So that is something I really want to do one day. So I really hope that I'm gonna be able to start training as soon as possible. I get a rating in Gardermoen also would be great, but from what I've understood, you always start in Bergen. But I really would like to control in Gardermoen. Avon, sailor, welcome, hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah. Like I said, I'm really looking forward to start training. Like, I actually have wanted to become a controller on Matsim for a few years already. Since before I even started Matsim, I was starting in RVAO. So yeah. Yeah. At least, but I just couldn't find out how to apply, and then I found out I'm not even in the Nordics region. I was division. I was in something completely different, so that was interesting. They come positive out to 200, and the pressurization is still looking good. Affirmative. So yeah. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, you're using Beyond ATC for learning. That's great. I have Beyond ATC myself, but it isn't really working for me. It won't really recognize my voice. But like in general, I have had this problem for all different applications that is using voice recognition. It just won't recognize what I'm saying. It is so annoying. Like, I was so mad at Beyond ATC the one flight I've done with it, when it couldn't even recognize my call sign. I was so mad. So I can't really use much AI stuff because it just won't recognize my voice. I have a feeling it is because of the way I'm talking. Because if I try to change the pitch or something, it actually works. But it is really, how should I say it? It's really niche there. So you really need to have the correct voice to be able to actually recognize it, and that's my problem. It just don't work. You see that with stealth from the cargo as well. It normally recognizes it, but sometimes it doesn't recognize me at all. So annoying, especially if after I've reinstalled the application. Seriously, London just suddenly went offline. Yeah, I see, that's interesting. Nice, the event is over then, I imagine. Nice. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't really recognize the call sign. It's so annoying. And that's like the most important thing, is the call sign as well. So that's the downside with using AI, is that it can struggle to recognize you. But other than that, it is looking, it is quite nice. I did really like the voices and so on, but except for the voice recognition. Yeah. But in general, talking to humans are still much better though. I mean, the upside is that you at least have more ATC.
By the above a transition, clear to our approach runway 19 right, you can hold the back hanger.
4701 kilo, we go 9 clear degrees runway up, so runway right, clear to down.
Split run for runway 19 right, leader 101 kilo.
Can have 2077, line at 19 left.
We give the 15-minute call first.
Right, 19 left, in 2007.
Push approach, go clear, Nordic 55 Juliet, passing flight level 160.
Nordic 55 Juliet, Oslo Norwegian, transponder 3763.
Confirm 3763 for 55 Juliet.
Sky is 1.
37. 37. Sorry. 3763. I should probably read that back again. Yeah.
45 Juliet identified. In Gardermoen, Belgium 3 Mark, landing 1 on right. Finish to level 110.
Belgium 3 Mike, expecting 1 on the right, 110 Nordic 55 Juliet. And flight of 110 is set.
Scanning 3007, wind is 1 mile 0 degrees northern of 1 left.
1 mile left, clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 207.
Yeah, Trey. Again, trying to change my, especially pitch of my voice.
45 Juliet, free speed direct to Bodø.
Free speed direct to the Nordic 55 Juliet. So yeah, I try to require disregard. We are going free speed, so and then Odudi as well. That's nice. Odudi, confirm, execute. Execute. There we go. Thank you. Okay, then we definitely need speed brakes if we now high profile as well. So yeah. But I mean, it is probably tuned in, yeah, for native speaking English, yeah. But again, without changing the pitch of the voice, or just how I'm talking, like how, if I relax my voice a little bit, it normally recognizes me a little bit better, for example. So, it just how, it's probably more of the accent and so on as well. It's quite annoying, but that is probably going to be much better in the future though. Wait and see on that. But still, flying on Watsum is a bit better. At least the people here understand what I'm saying, so that's a bit, that's a good start at least. Yeah, now we suddenly got went from a headwind to tailwind, so that probably explains the sudden, oh, that explains why we have such a high speed. Thrust was, yeah, the thrust. Yeah, that's great. I didn't really recognize that. And with the sending the ships of 110, yeah, so that means we are leveling off quite shortly actually. And we got free speed as well. And it also really help if you're going to be leveling off and just more hot and high. Cars go.
Easy 13 Quebec Tango, wind 1 minor 0 degrees northern off, you are number 2 for landing.
Roger number 2, reaching 1 Quebec Tango.
Sorry, 55 Juliet, 5000 feet on the QNH 1010.
5000 QNH 1010 Nordic 55 Juliet. 5000 set, altitude intervent.
Heavy, identified, climb by SID, flight 310.
And QNH 10.
SID to flight level 210, Scandinavian 207.
0. And 1010. Approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 1010, set. Cross check to pass flight of 102. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. And passing flight of 100 on with the lights and with the seat belts. My presentation is looking good.
1 on the right, quick land, if you want to expect Tango.
1 kilo, taxi 1 November is Victor and Romeo, passing down 77.
Looks like we are expecting quite all the right weather in Gardermoen in Sim at least. No, forget that. Looks like it's cloudy. Hello.
Hi Captain, everything is ready for landing.
Thank you.
Correct. 59.5 first, you got time for
Very copy, 907.
Yeah, 5955, I'm just a little bit curious. Are you able for the PDC feature for clearance? Pre-departure clearance via ACAR?
Yeah, we just need the code for the 905.
Yeah, I can just give it a try and see if it works.
What's the station code?
Echo November, Golf Mike.
Roger, green flag, that's an
Okay, fleet event. Maintain 250 knots.
Golf 331 with Oslo, good evening. Inbound Gardermoen, line out with unit 4 Mike arrival. Landing 100 right. Flight 790. Nordic 500, Royal Duty, clear RS 100 right.
Royal Duty cleared on S1 and right Nordic 55 Juliet. You are clear to approach.
3316, just to confirm flight liner 0 and landing 100 right.
Hotel 3316.
Scanning 2007 heavy, no further duty, monitor 122.1. Well,
How about the Unicom 128 for
And the speed to 20 knots.
And good weekend.
20 knots set. As we go. Putting down to 4,000 feet, 4,000 sets.
Easy 13 Quebec Tango, taxi 1 November, Victor, Romeo and Whiskey, Juliet 2 to parking 56.
November, Victor, Romeo, Whiskey, Juliet 2 to 556. Easy 1 to Quebec Tango, thanks.
Easy 13 Quebec Tango, actually it will be easier 1 November, Victor, Sierra and then the right turn off to Juliet, parking 756.
Roger, November, Victor, Sierra, Juliet 756. Easy 1 to Quebec Tango, thanks.
Maps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 sets. Fast to go. We're clear for approach. Buckles are captured.
Postman 3316, clear direct pit slot.
Confirm direct pit slot.
Affirmative, direct pit slot.
Direct pit slot, thank you very much. Boston 3316.
Also captured, missed approach altitude 5,000 feet. Set.
Nordic Nordic 55 Juliet, wind 19 share the route, 9 rock, 1 on the right, clear land.
Land 1 and
2500.
right to Nordic 55 Juliet. Yeah, we cleared land. Speed 180. And we cleared a straight crosswind at the moment. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Landing checkers flaps, chemical, given. Engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1000, we are stable. We cleared to land and we can turn on engine anti-ice. There you are.
1000.
And approach lights in sight. Disconnecting.
Oldman 3316 is on 5000 feet, give us off 012.
5000 feet, relate 1.
Kilometer 1010, 10.
1010, and then 50.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums. One 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Under knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Then we are back in Oslo. Flight time 1 hour 20.
Ja, vi har begge tre med gravel, descent 110, landing 1 on the right, Nordic 1 Yankee Echo.
Juliet, Alpha 4, taxi, November, and hotel to parking stand 201.
Is stand 176 available for 55 Juliet?
55 Juliet, request again.
Requesting stand 176.
Nordic 55 Juliet, taxi via Kilo 2 to 176 long.
Kilo 2 176 Nordic 55 Juliet, takk skal du ha. Left clear. Right clear.
Stand 5-3 request pushing start please and wait till I see us.
Clock is 11:59.
Nordic 1 PK, free speed direct og duty.
Free speed, Nordic 1 PK.
Nordic 1 PK, also direct og duty.
Police direct to the Nordic 1 PK.
So we landed about 4-5 minutes. 6 minutes ahead of schedule. Can't really complain about that. The one, yeah, 176 hour perfect. Left is clear and the right is clear. So Menses. Wait. Will be a right turn here. Gosh, this aircraft is fast. Okay, I have improved the nose filtering mode, so I probably should check if I should probably uninstall it, because this aircraft accelerates like a rocket in turns. It's a bit interesting. Especially in sharp turns, it's really strange. Okay, so then stand 176, that is you to the right there. Like, I don't really want to take any sharp turns because of the sound, so that's a bit annoying. And there we go. Mark brake is set. Shutdown number 2. Double 3 minutes. That's good. Set shocks. Request ground power. And that should be available shortly. There you go. Shutdown number 1. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear. Read you loud and clear. Yeah, again, there you go. Now the safe cargo doesn't recognize my voice.
Roger. Go for Captain, ground fodder is available. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, shutdown checklist to the line. Just gotta request deboarding first. So, fuel pumps off, probit off, hard propel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Gotta get this headset off.
There we go. Okay, so flight time. 1 hour 19. Yes, 1 hour 19 minutes. Okay, shutdown checklist
Passengers
below the
reporting
line. Technical log completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. There we go. Now we're finished. Yes. Now we just need to wait for the passengers to deboard the aircraft. So yeah. I agree with you, Stoffer. Shout out to Reidar indeed, the approach controller. It's great to have ATC online. Shout out to him indeed. Thank you, Skolvik. I can agree, it was quite a nice landing indeed. Can't really complain about that. It wasn't a firm landing like it was in Bodø, so can't really complain there. I'm a little bit low. Maybe we should, maybe on like the after past the threshold there, we should probably have been a little bit higher by like 5 feet or something. But I mean, we should, when we pass the threshold there, that's how we should be at. We should be able to actually flare the aircraft before landing, and we should pass the threshold at 50 feet, so both the glide slope and the pathways are not correctly synced. So, so yeah, that's great. Hey, top of the set in 45 minutes. That's great, Skolvik. Flying to Anchorage, aren't you? So flying to Alaska, if I remember correctly. No, you're flying to Tokyo Narita from Anchorage. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sorry, I don't remember. Oh, we can be flying to and from Barcelona and Malaga today. Nice, hope you enjoyed it. The plan is to be flying down to Malaga tomorrow, for us at least. That is nice. Either it's going to be Malaga or Copenhagen, and the rest I don't remember. Just does depend on the aircraft that is going to be in use for the operating flights. So what aircraft do we have on the radar? Yeah, the Haugesund at 8:30 doesn't have an aircraft yet, but the Milados, Harstad, Bergen, Geneva, yeah, and then Bodø. So the 10-15 flights and beyond doesn't have assigned an aircraft. Oh, actually, sorry, they do. Salzburg, Malaga, Bergen have. Yeah, at least our flights down to Malaga haven't assigned an aircraft yet, so we need to wait for that. Nice, nice offer. Wait, that's great. Wait, what? Avi, wait, huh? Lexness, yeah, I heard about him. I hope it is it the same guy? I don't think so. And it's nice, nevertheless. Yeah, you're flying to Narita indeed. Yeah, that's great. Again, enjoy landing in Narita. Just don't end up like the FedEx did in Narita once. I think it was in Narita as well where they flipped over. It happened twice on the FedEx 711s. One of them, I think, if I remember correctly, was in Narita, so don't end up like that. I mean, you are definitely not going to be ending up like that nevertheless. But just a piece of advice. Oh, there you go, the real aircraft. I've also just parked at stand 176 from Bodø. This is a 14-year-old aircraft from 2010. Wait, is it actually him? Is it actually him? That's actually really cool. I mean, the last name makes sense. Exactly, yeah, the AMD can be challenging to land indeed, yeah. That's right. I don't remember the reasons why, but just a hard aircraft to fly. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course.
Roll torstai 30.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, our bags have been offloaded. We are crossing the now Audi LLC at torstai for next time.
Good, Roger. Thank you for the help. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye. Oh, the real flight back to Malaga is how the word. Oh, that's interesting. Yep. Maybe most likely this is probably a medical emergency then. If it have diverted like that en route. Most likely, and I mean, if it haven't squawked 7700, at least then it is not a severe medical emergency, but it's most likely a medical emergency then. I imagine. Maybe, yeah, if maybe a technical problem as well. I don't know, it's hard to say if you're not in the real aircraft. But yeah, should we then shut down this aircraft? So off with IRS. Yo, jumping off, that's good. Yes. Good. Then we can run through the security checklists. So IRSs, off, emergency exit lights, off, window heat, off, backs, off, GPU, off, battery, off. Secure checklist complete. So yes, there you have it guys, that was it for today. Like I said, flying tomorrow as well. It looks like it is going to be the 13:15 local time departure out of Gardermoen to Malaga. Not really 100% sure yet, just depend if you have the aircraft. Otherwise, it is probably going to be the 17:25 departure to Copenhagen instead. Wait and see. But at least I hope that you guys have enjoyed this short one today. And I hope to see you all again on the next ones. Have a great evening. See you all again soon. Bye bye.